Hello, friends. Welcome to Saturday afternoon sprints. Wow. Sorry for the cackling in the background. I'm not really sure what's happening. Um, so I'm joined today by Coda. I think we're getting more friends later, but I'm not really sure. It'll probably depend on how long I go, but I might go most of the day. I don't know if anyone else is sprinting today, so if someone else is sprinting, let me know, and I'll try to be mindful of that. Um, Sit down. But I have a lot of reset tasks that I need to do today, so I'm going to try to go as long as possible. Am I echoing?
A little bit. I think you're good though on the sprints. It doesn't look like it looks like Jess from the Hex Library is sprinting at 5 my time.
Okay.
So at 6. But other than that,
Let's see. Goodbye.
at least I mean there's one other person, but
Okay. That I'll talk to you about it in a minute. Yeah, so it will just depend. I might thank you. Love you so much. Okay, goodbye. Acting crazy. It will. Yeah, I might overlap a little bit with Jess, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Coda, what are you doing? What are you reading?
I'll probably throw a Goosebumps book in because I'm knocking a bunch of those out for old school April, and also because I own them, so I can cross them off. Read what you own. Yeah. So it'll be my 5th Goosebump book since the first, and I'm just reading them in order. Yeah, and I'm was working in the library too. I pulled the movies out, most of the movies out, and I'm putting them in the living room, and then we'll see where we go from there. The whole room needs redid. So
Wonderful. Okay. Cool. Wonderful. I'm reading or listening to The Forgotten Chapter. I have no idea what this is about. I think all of the books in this collection are historical fiction because I listened to Amelia's Shadow last night, like to go to sleep. And that one is about like it's about a woman who is in love with Amelia Earhart.
okay,
So I mean it was cute, but
she's
it's
about
part
to
of
be
the
real disappointed. At the end of that
yeah, but
story.
it's part of the Blaze collection, which is just like another like Audible like collection or whatever that I got off of Kindle Unlimited that has both. You can get the ebooks and the audiobooks both. So I was like, let me do this so that I can catch up on freaking 30 and 30. Um yeah, I mean, it says that it's about becomes a deep friendship, but like she talks about how disappointed she is when Amelia Earhart gets married. So like I feel like she was in love with her. You know? I just I mean as a queer woman, like usually if I'm not like have, deeper than friendship feelings for my friends, I'm like excited for them to get married, not like heartbroken over it, you know what I mean? Also excuse the ASMR of me opening this soda can.
Oh,
But I'm thirsty. So, but yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna just be just going through this. I need to log Amelia's shadow because by the time it was only like it was 35 minutes at 2 times speed, but I was too lazy to sit up in bed when it was over and like put it into my spreadsheet. So I have one, two, three, four, five. I have six more. Two, yeah, six more in this little collection. So I'll be doing that and then probably trying to find some other short books. I finished Crown of Midnight last night and gave it 4.5 stars. Yes. Go do whatever you're doing so you can come watch this movie, man. Anyway, so I finished Crown of Midnight, so we're just waiting on Rainy. I'm not sure when we're starting Air of Fire, but I don't want to commit to too many, like to a bunch of long books because Monday I'm starting Manacled and I'm going to try to read it in a week. but that seems really ambitious to me. I am reading it on my Kindle, so it's possible. But yeah, I'm doing my Manacled vlog starting on Monday. So after I finish out the Kindle girly reads physical books for a week, really read 50% of a physical book for a week. I'm doing the Manacled vlog. So pretty scared about that, but it'll be fine. I feel like I'm going to be devastated. Like it's going to be devastation. I just know it. So I'm going to switch out my little Kindle booty plug for the crane to go along with the Manacled theme, like the paper crane. And yeah, that's what we're doing. So let us read some comments. Every time I say that, I just want to say let us pray. But that's just what. But hello Christina. Hi beautiful people. I have to leave my house today. Going to the grandparents' house for son's birthday, leaving you up for watch time though, hugging the like button. Thank you. You're probably already gone because you left this comment like 15 minutes ago, before we even started. But thanks for being here. A happy birthday to your son. Hello, Brecht. Need to edit, and I let total of 16 minutes pile up, so it's going to be something. I have to record a video today. I have to re-record a video. It's fine. I'm going to re-record it today and edit it and try to get it up on Patreon today, but y'all might not see it until Monday now because if I can't get it up today, it's going to go up on Patreon tomorrow. And that is my Whip and Chat wrap up, which I was going to edit last night, and then the file was corrupted. And so I finished Tiny Ron and then proceeded. Like I finished Tiny Ron and Crown of Midnight and then was like, and I'm going to bed now. Yeah, because that was not the vibe. Rereading something I just don't know what I will read yet. Well, if you need help picking, let us know. Hello, Chris. I hope you all of you are doing fantastically. We hope you are doing fantastically as well. Hello, Sadia. Hello, Lexi. Had to take my little bro to baseball practice earlier, and I'm ready to just sit on the couch surrounded by the pups and read. Hello. She's at Christina's. Hi, Ari. Hi, Coda. Hello, ML. Hi, T-Break. Hello. Hope all are well. I'm rereading The Queen of the Turling while looking after my little one who has got chickenpox. Oh, chickenpox are the worst. I got chickenpox when I was like 8.
I had them when I was 5.
Oh my god. I got them when I had to have been like 8.
Christmas.
I had to have been like 8 because my sister was 3 when she got them, and she got them right after I did. And this is so terrible. So like I got mine popped up all over my back, right? And in the apartment that we had, you know, in the late 90s, it was like one of those older, like, you know, the showers that have like the metal like sliding with the plexiglass, but they were like metal frames, and they slid the door like slid halfway. Yeah, so we had one of those in the apartment, and I couldn't figure. My back was so itchy, and of course, like I'm 8, I can't see my back, right? So I went into the bathroom and I stood up against like the edge of the shower, like where when you slide it closed, it connects with the wall. I stood against that and I like rubbed my back up and down, like the thing to try to itch it, and so a bunch of them like popped on my back. I actually think I still have some like scar. I know I have a scar like at the top that's pretty like prominent. Like I can feel it.
I've got one right here.
Because when they popped, of course, like they, you know, bled or whatever. And I realized that it was bleeding because I could feel it. And I went and woke my mom up, and my mom had thought that like something had happened to me. And then she realized that it was chickenpox because I also had them like down my arms, like the backs of my arms. Well, my sister got them right after, so I healed up and everything, and the doctor was like, "Do not bring her in. Like, you don't go into the doctor like for chickenpox. They just tell you like we'll order you a script or whatever."
Mm-hmm.
And so they ordered me like the lotion for it, right? Well, my sister got them right after I had healed up, and we didn't think she had them. And then we went to daycare because my mom worked at the daycare center. My dad worked there at the time too. And she went to take a bite of oatmeal, and with the way we discovered she had chicken pox is because the first one she got was in the middle of her tongue.
What was she licking the shower connector wall thing?
I don't know. Now we've been told, like we were told later, that it is actually like somewhat common for kids to get chickenpox on the insides of their mouths. I don't know how like true that is. She took a bite of this freaking oatmeal and she started screaming, and nobody could figure out why. So my mom thought she had like broken a tooth or something. So she was like, open your mouth, whatever. And she had one just like it was like right in the middle of her tongue. Yo, but yeah, chickenpox are the worst. Ari has not had them yet. I hope that she gets them sooner than later, if I'm going to be honest, because I know that they're worse like as you get older. So I hope she gets them at some point. What is the progress on the read of what you own?
So let me go grab my thing.
Okay, while Code is doing that, we'll just wait.
Okay, so if I read a Goosebump book when we go to Sprint, I'll be up to 40.
40. What? And you're trying to do what? 100?
Yeah.
Yay. Hello, Katie. If you want to come on the stream, you can. I put the linky thingy in the
Linky thingy holder
on Instagram. I don't know if you want to, but if you do want to, you can. I'm pretty sure you're in there. Let me just double check before I say something.
I think so.
Yeah, she's in there. Okay. Well, I forgot to make people freaking mods, so who knows what I've forgotten in this life. ML reading Murder on Court. I got into a slump. I don't know how, but cozies usually solve it. Slumps are the worst. Slumps are really the worst. It might have been an Education in Malice. Oh no. Oh no. I need to read this. I have high hopes for this book, ML. It's fine. It's fine. Hello to Laura. Hello, Glenda. Hello to Katie. You know who I don't think is in this freaking thing is Laura. Laura, I'm adding you to this group chat. Okay. Okay. Also, there we go. Okay, you're added to the group chat now, so if you want to come on screen, you're welcome to as well. I don't know what time it is for you though. Hello, Glenda. But also, your kid has chickenpox, so like, if you don't want to come, good lord, you better eat all those grapes, bro. And also, you better wash both those bowls. How are you gonna get strawberries and then instead of just reusing your bowl, get a whole new bowl? You better wash both those bowls. You better. Are there any grapes left, or did you eat them all?
There's still grapes left.
Okay, you better wash both those bowls, dude.
Yep.
And if Elizabeth says something to you about washing the bowls, you tell her that mommy told you to. Hello, Glenda. Hello to Laura. And I got shingles in August and September, and would not wish on anyone. Yeah, I know that it turns into shingles if you don't get them chicken pox early. So, I mean, as much as like I don't want Ari to get them, I hope she gets them sooner than later.
What?
Chicken pox. Yeah, it'll be a little miserable. Mommy had chicken pox when she was young. It'll be fine.
Yeah, so did I. You'll be all right.
Yeah, Coda had chicken pox too when he was little. Glenda will be finishing up the book, the Book of Doors. Wait, Glenda will be finishing up the Book of Doors by Gareth Brown. Okay, that was, I don't know why I couldn't read that. Wow. Allie didn't get chicken pox till she was a freshman in high school. Ugh. Yeah, I got them when I was like 8. And I mean, it was terrible for like the week that I had them, but hello to ML.
I don't remember anything except for sitting in a bathtub full of oatmeal over Christmas break. That's all I remember.
Okay, sit down. Second time she's gotten them, which is unusual. That is a little unusual. She had them 4 years ago and they got so bad, so I'm hoping this time isn't as bad. Yeah, usually if you get them more than once, like the next time that you get them isn't as bad. Some people are prone to getting chickenpox more than once, which it's rare, but some people do get them more than once. Hi to Glinda. Hello, Ollie. Why is Ollie not a freaking mod? Okay, I'm gonna fix that in the first sprint. Thank you. You might like it. It's very much an erotic romance. I mean, we love an erotic romance.
I want to read romance.
No. Hello to Ollie. And later on the college setting, extremely light on vampire antics. I needed more vampire intrigue, action, and antics. Okay, I might actually like this then. ML, you're not an erotica kind of person, yes? I'll get a hold of them soon once I get the Disney Plus back on. You have to wait till I get paid for Disney Plus. Oh, that's right. It's Adam's streaming day. See, Katie, I knew that you would remind me of this.
Let him ask them right now.
I'm not asking right now, man. Eat your grapes.
You know they can hear us.
Hello to Glenda. Yes, I'm aware. Eat your grapes. I need to choose 8 Goosebumps. What? Okay, so she needs to choose between 8.
Either.
Either Goosebumps, Harry Potter 1, Cruel Prince, The Gilded Ones, or Divine Rivals. Okay, so I can't suggest the last one because I'm boycotting SMP. I'm not saying you can't read it or that you shouldn't read it. I'm just saying I can't promote it. The Gilded Ones is absolutely top tier, like 6 stars kind of a read. I have not read Cruel Prince. I love a good Harry Potter read, and Goosebumps is fun and quick. So those are my thoughts.
Quick. Harry Potter 1 is quick too.
Yeah, Harry Potter. Yeah, we love a Harry Potter reread, like or read whatever, and it's quick too. Yeah, for sure, and fun, I guess. But I haven't read Cruel Prince. I don't know if I will. The only Holly Jackson that I attempted to read was Book of Night. I've been told I had The Coldest Girl in Cold Town as well. I just didn't get to it.
Mom, can you turn this up? I can't hear it.
In the month that I wanted to read it. So I may try that one. I've been told that Book of Night is not a good representation of Holly Black at all. So
Oh my God. I have no idea.
So I'm wondering if I should try like Cruel Prince or something else that she writes. It's like in YA fantasy realm because Book of Night was like her debut adult novel and it was not very good. I DNF'd it.
Dang it.
Well, and here's the thing is I DNF'd it because it was supposed to be an adult novel, right? So we're following like a 26-year-old and a 30-year-old like sisters. And
Here's a big one.
I felt like I was reading a 16-year-old and a 12-year-old, but like with adult things going on, and I was like, I can't do this.
Really big. Can I not eat this one? It's really big.
Just give it to me. I'll eat it.
I was trying to be nice.
Thank you. Now sit down and eat.
Tell
The
me.
grape is too big apparently, so I guess I'll eat it.
What's the best grapes? Those are the ones that go in your mouth. Super juicy.
Okay.
You shove it in your cheek and walk around like.
ML did have chickenpox as a kid. If your immune system gets really low, the virus is like, hello, here to torture you. Gotcha. Allie said she was miserable, so sick, just not just the normal itches. Yeah, I just remember being like really achy
Chickenpox.
and then being itchy. What?
Chickenpox. Itchy. Chickenpox.
Yes, chickenpox are itchy. Ollie DNF 2 books yesterday. The Fury and the Mysterious Case of the Alberton Angels. Don't know what I'll read next. I have 5 books to choose from. Will let us know what they are. Ollie, why did you DNF The Fury? I only asked this because I haven't really seen anything bad about it. I know Rainey, I think, just read it and she liked it. So I'm just wondering. Just wondering what you didn't like about it because I want to read it. I think this is about the coldest girl in Cold Town. So I think I'll try it since ML says that she liked it. I've liked her YA for a long time, even her old Fae books. Okay, so maybe I should try some of her YA and not judge her off of her one adult book that was awful. Maybe I should do that. Okay, so I think we're gonna do hour long spurts. Yeah, I think we're gonna do hour long sprints. Let me.
Get away from my food, you stupid flies!
Calm down.
Yeah, stay away from me, you
Okay,
stupid flies!
okay, stop, man. Good lord, screaming. Shh, shh,
I said,
shh,
stupid
shh.
when I'm
Well, stop
angry.
saying stupid, and also
I said
stop.
when I'm angry.
Okay, well, also stop yelling. Stop. Settle down. You need a nap. You're taking a nap.
No.
I didn't like the style it was written in and didn't care about any of the characters. Okay, that's fair.
Okay.
What is this timer doing? Okay, well, it doesn't want to like load, so it's being weird, but that's fine. Okay, let me.
Just get a new one.
Sorry. Oh, now it's loaded. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so we're gonna do hour-long sprints, I think.
My brother can do 45
No, I need an hour for my book. Oh my lord. Okay, so okay, you're gonna lay down because if yes, or I'm shutting off Wonka. All right, so we're gonna do hour-long sprints. Cody, do you have anything else you want to say before we read?
Over, I was gonna play with
No, I'm good. I'm ready.
All righty, then we will see everybody in 1 hour.
All right.
Hello. What am I doing? Okay, I think I'm gonna switch out this timer for the next time because I don't know. It's making my computer run weird, and I'm annoyed. So I don't know what timer we're gonna use, but I'll figure it out. Okay. Hello, friends. How did we do? How did you do, Hoda?
I have 3 chapters left in Curse of the Mummy's Tomb. And I got all the rest of the movies and the decorations that are going to go from the library out here to the living room. Moved out here to the living room. I didn't get them all hung up yet, but got it moved out of the library. So I'm excited about that. It's the most progress I've made in the library in a really, really, really long time. It's pretty much a storage and shed right now. So.
Wonderful. So I finished my.
I was doing wonderful in the spring. I was watching manga. I did not read because I sent my library books back. And
Great. Take your nap. Thank you so much. I finished my book, and it was really good, and it almost made me cry. Even though it was, it was only like 45 pages or something. It's only like an hour. Like they're all like little novellas or whatever, but I don't even want to tell you what genre these are because I always say that, like, I don't read this genre, but they're historical fiction. Okay, so like the first one that I read was like Amelia Earhart, and then this one was World War One, and it was pretty sad. It was pretty sad. Like it was pretty predictable, but like I gave it 5 stars because it did make me feel something. Like I knew that what was gonna happen, but it also devastated me. So that's great for me. Which means that I jumped from finishing 1 book to finishing 3 books in like 2 days. Because like honestly, Crown of Midnight is the first book that I had finished for the month, and it took me the whole week to finish it. So that's fine. I'm a little bit behind on my pages goal, but I'm ahead on like my actual book goal and my hours listened. So clearly I've been doing way more audio than reading with my eyeballs, but that's fine. It's fine. Yeah, so I'm gonna read
your earballs.
My earballs, yeah. So I'm going to read the next one called Tune In Tomorrow. I don't know, I'm kind of just doing this like in the order that like they're the shortest. Does that make sense? Like I'm not reading them in like public, like in the order that they're in the collection. I'm just reading them like in the order because they're standalones.
From shortest to longest.
Yeah. I mean, the longest one is only an hour and a half. So
it's not bad.
Yeah, so I'm gonna read this one called Tune In Tomorrow. No idea what it's about, but that's fine. A bunch of historical fiction. Maybe this collection will give me like all 5 stars because so far the first 2 have been 5 stars. I mean, really, the last collection, the romance one that I read, that one had mostly 4 stars. It had 1 6-star, mostly 4 stars, and then 1 2-star, which was Rosie and the Dreamboat. That one was just stupid. I know you do. I just, yeah.
You never let me read it.
You listened to it with me, Ari. Mm-hmm. It was one of the ones that we listened to for bedtime because you wanted a story. So, ML says, I know we're in a sprint, but Neva, since I know you love reality TV, Coldest Girl in Cold Town by Holly Black said she was deep into her obsession with reality TV and loves vampires and thought. I didn't. How could I bring these 2 together? So it's set in a world where vampires are real and they are like quarantined off in the city, and there are live streams, reality TV shows from the vampire city. Okay, well, now I'm intrigued. I'm going to read this, but it's going to have to wait till after Cultmas because I'm trying to catch up right now.
On Cultmas?
Yeah, on 30 and 30. So Once Colt Miss is over on the 16th, I will pick up The Coldest Girl in Cold Town. Because actually, I can get it from my library. So I can actually listen to the audio for it.
Mom, are we gonna get new books from library books? That's what I was.
Not
thinking
today because you
about.
can't take a freaking nap. And the library closes at 5 o'clock. So probably not till Monday. Now lay down and take a nap. Good night.
So tomorrow.
No, they're not open on Sundays. They're closed on the Lord's Day, Ari. I'm sorry, we live in a small town. They're closed on the Lord's Day.
Lord's Day supposed to be.
Sunday is the Lord's Day. And they're closed because everyone goes to church on Sunday, Ari. So no one is trying to work at the library.
Because when we got here, I could go to church.
Well, we'll see. I have to find a church that's not Catholic first.
So we can't do a white church. Like a church that's all white, like my old one in Florida. I mean in
You mean where the building is white?
yeah.
Yes, most of the churches.
Because you don't like taking me to the black church. The churches that the building is all black. You don't usually bring me to those.
I don't know that I've ever seen one like that. I will find you a church that has a white building. Yes.
Remember when we were in Florida and I went to church?
Yes, I do. Yes, the church that we went to, the building of the church was white. Yes.
Yes, it was white.
Mhm.
I prefer the white ones more than the black ones.
You've been taking her to some
Me too, a white one.
black voodoo
Okay,
building.
I will find a church that has a white building for you. Yes, lay down, take a nap. That could have gone a completely different way. That's fine. I love the premise. Lexi loves the premise. It is here for it. Lay down. If vampires existed, would we watch their lives play out on reality TV? And my answer is yes. Yes, I absolutely would. I feel like we definitely would. Brett got ACOTAR. Why not read 2 books at a time and listen to 3 books? Meanwhile, I mean, at this point, I have I have a couple of audiobooks going, but I've kind of put a couple of them on hold while I catch up. Also, I've been using Astrid Parker Doesn't Fail, which I'm buddy reading with Nicole. I've been using that as like my workbook, which for anyone who's new here, because I have gotten some new subscribers in the last few days, which is so nice. Thank you so much. But for anyone who's new here, I work at Taco Bell, and I have worked at Taco Bell, for Taco Bell for like 2 years now. But when we moved, I was able to get basically like the same job that I had in Indiana at this Taco Bell. So I listen to audiobooks while I'm at work. So I always have like a workbook that doesn't take that like I can listen to without having to pay like super close attention. So like Crown of Midnight did not work as a workbook because I do have to like pay attention to what's happening or I will lose the plot. Astrid Parker is like it's sapphic romance. So like I don't really need to I can know what's going on without like fully concentrating. You know what I mean? So currently I have a physical book, but I just don't really feel like reading with my eyeballs. I'm gonna be real. So I might pick up a Fate Ink and Blood later, but not right now. I just don't feel like it. And I have something on my Kindle. I don't know what I'm even. Oh, I have Black Sheep on my Kindle, which is serial killer romance because why not? And then I have like 2 or 3 audiobooks going, but they're all different, so it's fine. Hello, Beatrice. Linda's saying hello to Beatrice. Maybe if it will click. Thank you. Hello, Monica. Just gotten ready for the day and made my coffee. Hope you guys are doing well. I'm doing well. Coda, are you doing well?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Hello to Monica from Glenda. Hello to Glenda. Hello to Glenda. Coda does not have any children. You're welcome for that. What? Put the Pokemon cards away and take a nap. Well, wherever they are. Good night. Do I need to take them away? Good night. I'm about to turn Wonka off. Because once it's over, I'm not turning another movie on, bro. Hello Neva and Coda. Hello Jean. Going to get a latte and sit outside during the next sprint. Wonderful.
Nice.
It's too cold outside for me to sit outside.
Ugh.
Hello to Jean from Glenda.
It wasn't even.
I'd watch a reality show about or with vampires. Hello, Thomas. Me too. Hello, Kiana. Hello to Kiana and Thomas. Breck did nothing. That's perfectly acceptable. It's fine. It's whatever you need, you know? Hello to Glenda. I have no idea what I did other than hopped and mom stuff. I mean, sometimes that's what happens. I'm gonna make myself some ramen noodles in this next sprint, I think.
Ugh. Are you gonna make a
Which,
mess?
by the way, ramen noodles are so expensive. I bought
That's
like a.
disgusting.
I don't ask you to eat them, so I bought like a, like a box of ramen. Like, you know how you like go to the store. Yes, thank you. You know, you go to the store, you buy a 12-pack of ramen.
Mhm.
Why was this thing almost $4?
How many ramens did you get?
Just like the box, like
And
they
how
come
many was in there?
12. But like they used, like back in the day, you could go to Walmart and get them for like $1.50. The big boxes of them.
Yeah, they used to be like
Because the
25 cents
packets,
a pack or whatever.
yeah, because the packets were only like 30 cents a piece. Now they're like $1 a piece. You want me to pay $4 for a 12-pack of ramen? Y'all robbing me. It's supposed to be like poor man food. You know what I'm saying? But that thing was like $3.86 for a 12-pack. And I was like, I remember when this was like I even said to my brother, I was like, I remember when this was like $1.50, and then he like laughed at me, you know, because he's like almost 10 years younger than me. So he was like, ho ho ho, you're right. And I was like, I'm serious, bro. The like, because I don't like the cups. I don't like the vegetables are squishy and gross. So I get the packets.
Mom, vegetables that are squishy are delicious for you, but not for me.
I don't like cup of noodles. Not lay down.
I wouldn't mind cup of noodles except for it's like not enough flavor for your water ratio.
That's also true. I also don't like
corn in it. And I'm
half.
not-
Yeah, half the like so the vegetables get squishy, which is no bueno for me. It has peas in it, which like I'm not like against peas, but I need if I'm gonna eat peas, I need them to still be like tender and not like mushy.
wrinkled.
And then half the time I feel like the noodles in cup of noodles don't cook all the way.
I think
You know,
they do.
so I just do the ramen because then I can, because actually I do ramen different than anyone I know because I fill the pan like I would be making like
Ramen cup.
I'd be making like macaroni and cheese or like spaghetti, and then I put them in there for like the 2 minutes or whatever it says on the pack. Like I put it in there for that amount of time, and then what I do is I use like a slotted spoon to get all the noodles out, and then I use a ladle to scoop and like I only put enough water to like cover the noodles, and then I put the packet in there because then you get like the full.
I do the same thing, but I put the packet in the bowl, the powder, and then the
Yeah.
noodles, and then the water.
Okay, yeah, I put the packet in last.
Yeah, I put it in first, so then when you pour the water, it just kind of it mixes easier.
That's fair. But yeah, I put the packet in last, but I like only put enough water that like the noodles are wet, and then like it looks like soup. You know what I mean? Because I need that full chickeny flavor. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to drink like chicken water.
You know what else is good is you put just a little bit extra water in there and throw like a slice of cheese in there, the kind that comes in the plastic wrap. And then stick it up and add hot sauce.
Okay, I've never done the hot sauce, but I have done the cheese.
Okay, yeah, try it with hot sauce.
I'm working on some review edits for the journal I work on. Good night. Finally making progress on my to-do list, and it's only Saturday.
Yeah, same.
I don't know what.
Mom, can I have that last night?
Already Saturday for me though. Like I meant to do.
And then lay down.
all week.
You're ticking me off. Here. Good night. Hello to ML. I gotta set up my story graph today. Yeah, I just updated mine. I need to update my spreadsheet.
No.
I just love that just took Coda out. I mean, Ari is hilarious, honestly. I thought that was going like a different direction, which is why I clarified, because I didn't know quite what she meant. Wow.
That's funny.
Yeah, that was a
Especially
lot.
when she elaborated by letting us know that you take her to the black church sometimes.
I don't think I've ever been to a church with a black building in my life.
I know. I was like,
I mean, she's been to like Baptist church that's like predominantly black people.
right?
I have some David.
I actually don't think I actually do think she's talking about the building, Kiana, and the reason I say that is because the church that we went to where we were baptized was it was Episcopalian, but it was very we lived in Florida, so it was a very diverse church.
No, it was my first time.
Lay down. Like one of the biggest, or one of the most well-known people that families that went there was an all black family. So it was a pretty diverse church. I would say about half of the congregation were people of color. So I don't know where she's seen a church with a black building unless she's watching something weird on TV. I'm not really sure. I just fully cry laughed. I mean, me too, Brecht. Hello to Glenda. Jean set up story graph. I remember when ramen noodles were cheaper. I don't like the cups with veggies in them. Yeah, I don't either, Thomas. I don't like the cup of noodles. My mom always liked cup of noodles, so we always had both in the house. But no. Lexi coming back. I have 40 pages left in Titan's Curse. Got distracted watching old videos on my phone of my brother being stupid. That happens. Coda, same. Sarah said, I think about the whole Ari thing. Everything is expensive. Rest in peace, the 99-cent store. Yeah, I went to the Dollar Tree the other day, or Dollar General the other day, and why did they have things for more than $1? I was like, okay. They had something in there for $20, and I was like, no. Which I know it's not Dollar Tree, which is supposed to be
the world out. Oh my god, it's snowing! What the?
Has it been snowing this whole time, or did it stop?
No, it stopped and the sun came out and the wind blew around things, and now it's just dumping crud.
Yuck!
Yay!
I'm supposed to go eat hamburgers at my friend's house at 5. That's when they're gonna start the grill. I guess they're grilling in the snow.
I guess they're grilling in the snow. Damn.
Set my ass.
Sarah said this is her to-do list from last Monday. You know what? That's fine. It is so hard to find people on Storygraph.
Oh, that's what she was saying. Same about, because I was I intended to do all the things this week. I started today with some things. I didn't even work that hard, dude.
It's fine. I don't find it to be that hard to find people. I will say this. I find that most people use whatever they use on Instagram as opposed to their actual name like they do on Goodnotes on Goodreads. So
my profile name is the same as my YouTube page, which is different than my Instagram name.
Well, my Storygraph is, I changed everything across everything, Goodreads, Storygraph, everything it's all reading Winiva because that's just easier for me. Okay, that was too funny. Yeah, she's something. Family Dollar was suing my state for price gouging. Interesting. I don't know what this is. Let me look at it.
J-Lo controversy. Jennifer
Lopez.
Shannon, Storygraph is easier to use on the laptop than it is on the mobile version. Like
Okay, so
the app is
apparently
still kind of.
in
It's okay.
2021, she was accused of being tone deaf for attempting to spark a viral challenge for the 20th anniversary of her single "Love Don't Cost a Thing," recreating a memorable moment from the track's video on Twitter. Lopez tossed her expensive jewelry, sunglasses, and clothes onto a beach. Okay, so the controversy here that's where J-Lo is being mocked and it's come back around is that she was tone deaf by tossing expensive jewelry, sunglasses, and clothes onto a beach. However, that's in the video of "Love Don't Cost a Thing." So I feel like this as a singer. Okay, Ari, hush.
Why can't I sit in
Because you're too short. Now be quiet and take your nap. I'm gonna go sit out in the dining room. Then good night. Don't speak to me again until you take a nap. So here's the thing. If you've actually seen the "Love Don't Cost a Thing" video, first of all, if I was rich enough to make music videos, I feel like singers, like famous people, they do things in music videos because they're music videos, you know? And the whole point of the "Love Don't Cost a Thing" music video was basically like, I don't need expensive jewelry and all that crap, right? Because love don't cost a thing.
So
Anyway,
I think they're talking about something else. Because Shannon's saying a backup
okay,
singer.
so this is something
forward.
to say she's the singing on Jenny on the Block. Jennifer Lopez didn't sing on it. I mean, okay.
I mean, it's gonna be awkward trying to sing about yourself like that.
So here's the thing. I don't know that I believe this unless that background singer has sung every J-Lo song known to creation, because Jennifer Lopez's voice doesn't change that much. Like she would have to have like an uncanny resemblance to J-Lo's voice for that to be a thing. If it's true, then it's not really lay down. It's not really my business personally. I would also maybe ask why J-Lo had a backup singer singing Jenny on the Block. Also, Jennifer Lopez has performed that song live. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, my thing is it's not like Jennifer Lopez would have been the first person to ever do that. So, I don't know. I haven't personally seen any controversy on that, but that's interesting. Are you looking this up right now?
I got you.
A couple nights ago, Fluffy White Stuff tried to fly to the
Do
sky.
I not have a wrench? Neva.
You not have a wrench? You should. I changed it the other day.
It said this comment failed.
I feel like this is like okay. Just type like a regular comment into the comments because I can't do it without a comment in the comments. But like I changed this the other day because you all typed in the comments during 24-hour sprint. So I don't know what. Okay, you're now a moderator. You now have a wrench. Ridiculous. I also need to make Ollie a moderator.
Can you make me one?
No.
What's a moderator?
Good night.
What's for?
Okay. So what was I saying? Storygraph. I find Storygraph easier. I find it much less clunky than Goodreads personally. Also, I like the stats. Now, I do pull most of my stats from my spreadsheet now because the one thing that Storygraph doesn't have that I wish it did have is it doesn't allow you to do mixed media. So like if you listen to something with an audio and a physical book, like if you
Right.
immersion read, it doesn't take that into account, and my my spreadsheet does. Here's what I'm going to tell. This is what I tell everybody who uses Storygraph. Okay, you don't have to fill everything out. So, for instance, like I don't write reviews on Storygraph. All I do when I finish a book is I go to add review and I scroll all the way down to the bottom and I put my star rating and that's it. Now, sometimes because it only goes up to 5. Now, I like that it has the quarter stars, but because it only goes up to 5 and I use a 6-star rating system, if it's a 6-star book, I will, like where it says like notes or whatever at the bottom, I'll put a note that's like truly a 6-star or a 6-star read or something like that. That way when I go back to look through everything, I have it in there. But I added a 6-star rating to my spreadsheet, so I usually just use that to keep track of 6 stars. But yeah, I tell people that if they really want the stats, that's what you should use is Storygraph, because Storygraph is going to kick out stats for you and Goodreads is not. Here you go. This is it. Storygraph. I have a Storygraph account, but most of the publishers don't care about Storygraph, so I forget about it. I had a publisher tell me they don't want me to send. I mean, I don't post to Storygraph. I tell people like on NetGalley. I tell, and for other publishers that I've gotten, or well, other indie authors that I've gotten books and stuff from, I tell them that the only place that I'm really gonna post reviews. I don't like posting them on Amazon because it can take like a week for Amazon to decide to approve it, so it pisses me off. I am very open with people that I don't post it on Storygraph. I will rate it there, but I don't post a review. I only post reviews via Instagram and NetGalley. That's really it. If they specifically want me to post one on Goodreads, I will, but I'm very open about the fact that my Goodreads is not actively up to date ever. So my favorite Storygraph stat is the one at the end of the year where it shows you your reading mood so that I can watch how often I read dark books. Yeah, I read a lot of those. And the thing is like they put a lot of the dark romance into the romance category. So it looks like I read just like an ass ton of romance. And then when you look, like 90% of them are dark. So I'm like, that's fine. So I like love, but only if it's painful, apparently. All right, let me. I guess we'll use this one. Let me change.
I thought you were gonna make your and my niggles.
All right.
What?
Good night. I'm missing comments. Hold on. Chris, I'm not surprised. That's all you read.
That's what it's going to tell you next year too.
Right. A majority of the romance readers are Okay, hold on just a second. I have to sign into this in order to use it. Thank you. All right, let's do this. Okay. Thank you. Ooh, this is fancy. Okay. Oh, no, thank you. Okay, thank you. Okay. Let's do Dark Academia. Okay, cool. Can I like change the timer? Aha! Okay. All right, so we're gonna do 60 minutes as we do. Okay. See if that worked. Okay, that did not work. Hold on. Sorry, I'm having technical difficulties here. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Aha.
Do you work tonight?
No,
Do you stream tonight?
I'm streaming right now.
You want to drink?
Maybe.
We have an assortment of alcohols.
I'll come look later. It depends on what we have because it's just like, why is this not letting me?
I mean, most if you want to drink with punch, it's gonna be Everclear.
Ew. Who the hell drinks Everclear?
Me, because it fucks me up.
Get out.
That's the
I'm
point.
alive, stupid.
My uncle's stupid.
Well, I just told him I was live and he doesn't listen because he plays video games for a living instead of. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to figure out how to change this and it doesn't want to let me. Oh, okay, I got it. Okay, I got it. I got it. Okay. Let me use this. Here we go. And I'll read the rest of these comments here in a second. Hold on. Okay, so okay. Okay, apparently everything's gonna jump. Hold on. Okay, thank you, Coda. I can't figure out why with your I couldn't find it. I don't know either. Because it definitely comes up because I even like checked to make sure it's definitely under that or over that. So I don't know. Chris Storygraph knows you so well, truly. Find the theme for what? What theme are we finding? I'm confused.
Oh, when it tells you your moods on Storygraph. Is that what you're?
Oh, okay. So if you go into Storygraph, you go down to your little where the little pie chart is at the bottom here. Those are your stats. And then if you go all the way down to so it'll say contents, moods, and pace. So the first one, so it'll say like read, and then it'll tell you books read, pages read, hours listened to, and then it'll have your moods pie graph here. So I've read emotional, funny, mysterious, tense, reflective, inspiring, lighthearted, adventurous, dark, sad, and hopeful. My biggest charts are emotional and funny. Well, actually, my biggest one is emotional. That's not surprising. Add everyone on Storygraph. It's so fun. Okay. Yeah. So if you scroll down on your little stats thing, your reading stats, and you scroll down, it's like the very first pie chart. Average days with a book before DNFing for me is 11% or 11 days. That's a long time to give a book before I DNF it. In the last 3 years, I've DNF'd 20 books. DNF queen, honestly. I think I'm Chris M1, but don't quote me. I haven't updated in months. Lighthearted and dark are the same size. Yeah. That's a good healthy mixture. All right, so we have a different little timer. We're going to use Flocus, which is made by the people that make like this study timer thing. How cute. Okay, so we're going to use this. I think it's so cute, this little cafe. All right. So everybody good for an hour? Yes. Okay.
Sounds
Then
good.
we will see everyone in 1 hour. Hello. Hi, Kelsey.
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Good. It's been forever. Like, I mean, I talk to you all the time, but I mean, like, face to face.
Great on camera. I feel like we haven't been on camera with each other in a long time.
Yeah, a long time.
A long time. Yeah. So, how are you? What are you reading? What are you doing?
Good. I'm reading Before I Let Go by Kennedy Ryan. And then I picked up, I don't know where I put it, but I picked up book 2. So I might start that after this. We'll see.
Yeah. So I have book 2 as an arc. It's very late. And I've been the worst buddy reader. I'm not gonna lie to you. I may have to do Before I Let Go as an audiobook.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah.
Because I don't know why. Because I'm really enjoying it. Like I'm like 30% through. I just feel like the chapters are really long.
Yeah.
And so I find myself like I'll read like a chapter, then I'm like, I'm good. You know? So I feel like if I do the audio, that might help.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But I really am enjoying Before I Let Go.
Yeah, it's really good. I'm like, yeah.
Coda, how did you do? Good.
Yeah, like I finished a Goosebumps book. I played in Canva. I made an Instagram post.
Cool.
Yeah. And it's almost time to go to dinner, so
We love
now
the-
I'm getting hungry.
We love the connectivity. Okay, so I think Kelsey, I don't know if you're gonna be here this long, but I know Coda is gonna leave us soon because he has to go to dinner. But I think I'm gonna try to hang out until like 8-ish.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I know that overlaps with like some other people sprinting, but I just feel like at this point, like it is what it is.
You
So
overlap. That's what I've learned. You overlap someone no matter what.
yeah, so always sprint hop. I always encourage sprint hopping. But I am aware that I am probably gonna overlap other people, and so it's okay. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go till like 8, and then I don't know. My brother came back in here yelling about Everclear. I'm not drinking freaking Everclear. Like
8 your time, like 8 CST.
yeah, probably.
Wait, aren't you on EST, Neva?
No. Okay, so
Might be
Wait,
bad.
probably gonna go. I'm gonna go until 8 Eastern, so that's 7 my time.
Oh, right, because you're in
So-
a different time zone. I didn't even think of that. Okay.
So
got
I
it.
moved. I'm sorry. Okay, so I moved.
I know you moved, but I just didn't know the time zone moved.
So when we moved, I'm now a state underneath Katie. Katie's in Minnesota and I'm in Iowa. So we're now on the same time.
Okay.
We're on CST. Like Indiana is just far enough still on the east side of the United States that they stay on East Coast time,
Okay.
Eastern Standard Time. But yes, I'm technically in CST, but I'm gonna go until 8 Kelsey's time because she's on EST. So 7 my time.
Got it. I'll
Very
be here. 8, 9, whatever.
Yeah, it's I finished I did not read the Forgotten Chapter. I had finished that in the sprint before. I finished Tune In Tomorrow. I'm giving it like 3 stars. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not really sure what was happening. I like started to kind of zone out like halfway through the book, and it was only like not even an hour long. So it was 35 minutes because I was listening at 2 times speed, and I don't really know what was happening. Nor did I care. So I'm gonna give it 3 stars for that.
3 and you skimmed?
Well, it's an audio, so I've been
Okay,
because I need to catch up on Cult Miss, right, which is 30 and 30.
I feel like if I'm skimming, I'm giving it like a 2 at that.
Yeah, so I need to catch up on it. I'm behind, so I was like, let me find some like Audible originals that are short.
Yeah.
So I did that. What was it, last week? I think, and I downloaded the Improbable Meet Cute books. And most of those are pretty good. I gave the Christina Lauren one 6 stars. And then I gave most of them like between 4 and 4.5, except for this. I think it was by Sally Thorne. It was called like Rosie and the Dreamboat. I gave that thing 2 stars. It was just, no, it is not good. So, but I found this
How many are in that little series?
6, I believe.
Okay.
5 or 6. So I found this other one that it's called the Blaze Collection. And it's 2, 4, 6, it's 7 books. They are all like the longest one in the series is an hour and 30 minutes.
Pretty good.
But they're all like historical, which is interesting to me because the first two that I listened to, so Amelia's Shadow, which is about like a woman who's friends with Amelia Earhart. I think she was like in love with her, to be honest. And then the Forgotten Chapter, I gave both. That one was a World War One historical, and I gave both of those 5 stars. They were really good. I just don't really know what happened in Tune In Tomorrow. I don't know, and I don't care enough to know. But yeah, I also finished Crown of Midnight last night. I don't think I updated the
Ooh.
box.
Okay, what'd
But
you give it?
I gave it 4.5. I thought it was good. I will say that I had a breakdown last night, which is why I ended up finishing Crown of Midnight, because I went to try to edit my Whip and Chat wrap up, and the file had corrupted, so it was just like a bunch of lines on the screen. And I was like, maybe I can save the audio. No, the audio sounds garbly, and I was like, oh my god, I have to refilm this. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna diamond paint and listen to Crown of Midnight. So I finished it, but I did like it. So I'm ready.
Yeah, I've rated all of them so far 4. Like they're all been really good. It's just not 5 yet. But I think as we go, I'll hit a 5. We'll see.
Yeah, I think as we get further in, somewhere we'll hit a 5. I don't know where that is exactly.
Well, Rainey gave Throne of Glass a 5, so she's already had a 5.
Okay. I think I've given all of them so far between 4 and 4.5. I don't think I've given any 5 stars.
Me neither.
So, but I mean, I'm enjoying it enough to like to continue. So,
Me
that's
too.
good. Let me. Did I not freaking star this time? What a dummy! I starred the last.
We weren't that.
Okay, I found where we are. Okay, so Nicole is. Oh, I also was planning some things behind the scenes for Kindle Mayhem. So for anyone who doesn't know what that is, really it's Nicole's thing, and I just jumped on board as I do, because I'm basically a leech. So Nicole reads Kindle Unlimited books the entire month of May. And I told her one day on Sprints, I was like, oh, I should do this. Like, I need to read my Kindle Unlimited books. And then a bunch of people in the comments were like, oh, you guys should make it an event. So now it's an event. I made graphics and everything. It's so cute. There's no prompts. It's very easy. But we have announcement videos going up in like a week. And then I had to talk to Brittany because Brittany was asking about it. And then Nicole and I have a fun little thing happening that I'm not going to tell you about because it's a surprise. I'm not very good with surprises, but that's what I was doing. But Nicole is 5 subscribers away from 1,000. So if anyone here is not subscribed, I don't know why you wouldn't be if you're on my channel and not subscribed to Nicole. That's weird. Go subscribe so she can get to 1,000. Thank you. Hello, Paul. Hello, Elise. Okay, I love seeing everyone saying hello to each other, but I'm gonna skip those comments. Well, y'all see them. Okay, love y'all so much. Paul is reading Spider's Bite. Wonderful. I believe Paul was reading this on Katie Sprints last night also. Brett saying hello to everyone joining in. Sorry, I meant Spider's Revenge. My bad. Whatever. Spider something. Yes, because this was the book that Katie was like, this sounds like a dark, like a monster romance, and he was like, absolutely not. It's not. Breck listened to 2 hours in ACOTAR. Wonderful. I hope you love ACOTAR. I need to move on with this series. I read the first 2 books, and the first book was fine. I give it 4.5. It
was fine, and you give it 4.5.
Here's the thing: I put Feyre in the first book was insufferable. I could not see her in the first.
I gave it a 5 star still, though. But keep in mind that was the first fantasy book I got back into reading, so I think had I read it now, it might have been different.
I'll be honest. I gave A Court of Thorns and Roses 5 stars the very first time I read it. I reread it last year before moving on to Mist and Fury.
Yeah.
And that's where my star rating lowered. And originally I wasn't going to lower it, but I was like, I have such an issue with Feyre's character. I was like, I feel like it's disingenuous to keep it at a 5-star because it's not a 5-star. I did give A Court of Mist and Fury 5 stars. On reflection, it's probably a 6. Like that book
It's
was
amazing. Yeah.
immaculate, to be honest. But I need to move forward. But I think I'm gonna wait.
Book 3 is boring. I said it.
Well, I think I'm gonna wait until we finish
boring.
Throne of Glass.
Yeah, I wouldn't mix them. I would not mix them. Like,
Yeah,
read
because
one and
I
then
know
read
you
the other.
read them first. So my intention was to read A Court of Mist and Fury first. Are you leaving, Coda?
Yeah, I've got to go.
Okay,
Bye.
thanks. For
If you're still on when I get back, or if I get back before you're off, then
Yes.
I'll see you again.
Okay.
Bye.
Either way, I'll hit you up. All right, bye. Thanks for having me. Bye, everyone.
Yeah, so I didn't move forward with the series because I needed to sit with Akamath for a little bit because it kind of put me into a book hangover a little bit.
And book 3 is like, it's not like bad. I gave it a 4 maybe, but
It's
like
good,
it's
right?
kind of boring. There's a
Yeah.
lot of like things to build up. It's the middle book
It's
syndrome
good.
thing. Like it's
Yeah, so but then I was like, well, but then we all got together at the beginning of the year saying we wanted to finish Throne of Glass, and I was like, I don't want to mix 2 Sarah J. Maas universes because that's actually why I haven't finished Crescent City because I loved the first Crescent City book,
Well,
but I have
here's
the
what
other.
I was gonna say. I was gonna say after we read Throne of Glass, we should just buddy read Crescent City, like maybe take a break and then buddy read Crescent City together to
So
keep
if
us
you
on
guys,
track.
so if y'all give me like a month to finish out ACOTAR,
Oh yeah,
I'll-
for sure.
then
I
I'll
feel
jump.
like after Throne of Glass, we might
Buddy.
want a little break anyway, so like that works.
I will say that in my opinion, Crescent City is a little bit harder to do if you're only doing audiobook.
I have the physical books. I
for the
might.
first time. So I
don't
have
know
the
if I'm gonna
physical.
immersion read. I can't with the prices for the audio on Audible. Like I looked and it's like $50 Canadian for one book. For Throne of Glass. I'm sure Crescent City is the same because it's big, but like I was looking for the
And they're
tandem
only on Audible.
$50, and I was like, I can't.
Yeah. And so I own all of them physically. I also own all of them on my Kindle. I also own all of them on Audible because I do still share Audible with Sam, and he wanted to read Crescent City. Because
Did you get a deal? Because Rainey said that she got a deal on Audible for all of them at one point, and I was like, Canada doesn't have deals like that for books.
I probably could have. I pre-ordered the third one. I know for sure.
Okay.
The first one I was actually gifted as an audiobook. Because at the time when I first started my channel was when it was gifted. It was like one of the first books that was ever gifted to me. And it was as an audiobook because I had the physical and it was just taking me so long to get through it. I will say that we're probably going to need 2 weeks of like diligent reading to get through the Crescent City books.
Yeah.
But somebody gifted me that, and then I did use like an Audible credit.
Yeah,
What-
I might. Like the thing
But
is,
I
I
think
could
in
technically
America-
sign up for Audible because I have 2 Amazon accounts and I've had Audible on one, but I think you can get a free trial on the like a new
You can.
account. So I might do that later on and just do it on my second account that I've never had Audible, and then I'll get the free credit there.
If I remember correctly, for America, the way she may have gotten a deal was that she may have bought them either they were on like some kind of like $5 or $10 sale, which is possible, or she bought the ebooks and got a deal on the audios.
Yeah, I don't
America
remember.
does that a lot where like if
Yeah.
I buy the ebook or if I download an ebook from Kindle Unlimited, they'll give it to me for like $8.
Yeah, that might have been it. I don't think we even have that in Canada either. Like, I don't think we can get a sale on Audible books with buying it, from what I've seen.
Yeah, because I mean, I can even like which I know this is only an American thing, but like I can even like get my book from Libby, send it to my Kindle, and then it'll give me a discount on the audio.
Yeah, we definitely don't have that.
Kiana got to page 440 of Warbreaker, over 200 pages left. Hey, Kelsey and Elise's yelling at everybody in the comments. We love it, honestly. Got to page 50 of The Only Survivors. It's not really grabbing attention yet.
I really need to read this. Is Megan Miranda's book, and I love her books, so I really need to read this.
Did she write? What else has she written?
She wrote Such a Quiet Place, The Last to Vanish, The Last House Guest, and then Daughter of Mine, which comes out next month, I believe.
Yeah, I've not read anything by this woman.
Well, you can jump on our book club book in June if you want.
Okay, great. Sounds wonderful. I actually need to sit down and formulate the book clubs that I want to participate in.
There's too many. I too many. I can't.
But I need, because I want to do like your book club, like you and Brittany's book club. I want to do that for sure. I'm just really bad about writing down what books you guys are reading.
Oh, I can send you the list if you want it. Like if you want to know.
Bestie.
Yeah, I can do that.
This is Bessie privileges here. Hello, Nicole. Finished Titan's Curse. Wonderful. What did you rate it? It's something like it. My 5th time trying now with audio, and now much better. Here's what I'm gonna say about Alcohol. Okay, I tried to do I wanted to be like that girl, you know, that did like the graphic audio.
I don't think I can do it. I mean, I haven't given it a fair shot, but I just don't think I can, like, take it seriously.
Here's what I'm gonna say. I wish that they had used the girl that does the voice of Feyre in the graphic audio. I wish they'd used her to do the audio for the books.
Okay, yeah.
Like her
I
voice
really like the audio for Crown of Midnight. I'm guessing it's the same
narrator. I think it's the same person, yeah.
Yeah.
I do like it for Crown of Midnight, but I just felt like the graphic audio, the narrator that they used for Feyre's voice fit Feyre a little bit better, in my opinion. Okay. But like it's fine. But like this sound, like I couldn't take it seriously with like this sound effect.
I know. And it's not like supposed to be a funny book, so it's like I just don't think I could get the same experience. That's all. Yeah. Like it's like watching a play of ACOTAR or Throne of Glass. Like I just don't think I would like enjoy it necessarily. A movie, sure, but a play, like, I don't know.
And it's very much like, are you okay? Okay. Did you have a good nap? All right, calm down. Did you have a good nap? Okay. Did you have a good nap?
She's still sleeping.
She's like, you okay? All right.
I'm sleeping right now.
Sorry. Do you want to go take a shower?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Nicole's agreed to do the electric boogaloo to Barbie Girl if she gets to 1,000. If she gets to 2,500, she will do an interpretive dance to a Wheel of Time prologue. Nicole, did you agree to this? Can you shut the door, Ari? Hello to Nicole. Bye to Coda. Maybe. Okay, there we go. Coda said, bye, friends. And he has us on the TV. Thanks, Coda, for the kitties and watch time. Yeah, the graphic. Here's the thing. I feel like the graphic audio could have been something, but like, it's very hard for me to take it seriously.
Yeah. But I have heard some people love it and like some people hate it. So it's like either love or hate. Like there's no in between really.
Yeah, Brooklyn said she didn't mind it, but I read like the first half of the first part, and I was like, all right, what is this? I can't. Hi, Nicole.
Yeah. Hello.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm great. I'm here. Other than I yelled at my brother earlier, if anyone noticed that.
What did you yell at him for?
He came in here to see if I had to work tonight, and I was like, no, I don't work tonight. And he was like, are you streaming tonight? And I was like, I'm streaming right now. I literally said, I'm on live stream right now. I said that. And he starts talking about, do you want to drink tonight? Which like is fine. Like, that's fine that you asked me that. But then he's like, he cusses a lot, which is like a problem. Anyway, so he was like, well, I was like, I guess it depends on like what alcohol we have in the house, because I don't have any money to like go buy anything. I mean, and he's talking about, well, if you want a drink with a zip to it, all we have is Everclear. I'm not drinking Everclear. I'm not trying to cleanse my insides. And then I was like, ew, who drinks Everclear? And he was like, I fucking drink Everclear. And he's like yelling. And I was like, I am live, bro. Get out. Yes. But are you reading Astrid?
I'm gonna finish it off today.
I need to finish it. I think I'm gonna give up on this historical fiction now that I've had one was not very good. I don't even know what was happening. I gave it 3 stars just because I feel like I didn't really listen to it well enough to know if I actually liked it or not, which I don't think I did because I tuned it out, which is fine. But I have 3 hours left of Astrid, so I think I might try to finish that today.
Yeah, I think I've got about the same.
So
yeah,
because I'm enjoying it. I don't know. I don't care about Astrid. I'm gonna be honest. I still just don't.
Yeah, I'm not feeling her either. I prefer Jordan.
Jordan, if Jordan showed up on the doorstep, Bree's not wrong. I would definitely let Jordan step on me. I'm just saying. But Astrid, I don't really care about her. Like, Jordan could make this book a 6-star book for me. I just don't really care about Astrid that much. So that's sad. Kelsey, have you read the Bright Falls books?
No, I haven't. But I was just thinking, because didn't Brittany hate Astrid in the first book?
Yeah, so we all did, honestly.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm kind of remembering that. But the second book, did Astrid
So
win
the
Brittany
second
over, or I don't remember exactly.
Astrid Parker Doesn't Fail is actually Bree and Brittany's favorite Bright Falls book. They didn't really love Iris Kelly that much, but they both really enjoyed Delilah Green. So Delilah Green for me was 6 stars, and Bree says that she thinks that Astrid will also be 6 stars for me. Which, like, I'm not going to say that she's wrong because she's usually right when it comes to romance. So, but I absolutely love Delilah Green. But I think that Astrid is supposed to be an unlikable character in Delilah Green because we're seeing everything from Delilah's point of view. I will say that I see the character development of Astrid in this book. I do. And, like, I see that, like, she gets along better in this book with, like, Delilah. You know, like, they actually have, like, a decent relationship. Her mother is a terrible human being.
I squawked down the boxer at Neva. I'm like, what?
Like, I do see, like, the appeal to Astrid. I just don't really care about her as of right now. I want to. I just don't.
Yeah, I don't really care that much, to be honest, either.
I really do like Jordan. I think Jordan's a great. And I will say I care more about Astrid when we're in Jordan's head. Like, when we're reading from Jordan.
Yeah.
It's not like it's like a kind of a dual POV, but it's in third person, right? So, like, you get chapters where, like, you're focusing on Jordan. And when when Jordan is, like, describing Astrid, like, in her head to herself, I'm like, oh, yeah, so nice. But then when we're, like, on actual, like, Astrid, I'm like.
But as you said, I don't think we're supposed to like Astrid, to be honest.
But I feel like in this book we should like her.
Yeah.
Because this is her book.
But yeah, true.
We definitely weren't supposed to like Astrid because we were following. I mean, because, like, by the end of Delilah Green, like, I understood Astrid and, like, I cared more about her, but that was because of the trajectory of that book. But I feel like in this book, like, I should probably care about Astrid since it's her book.
But I think there's, like, it flows over into it because she starts out as a bitch. She was a bitch in the first one, and she starts out as a bitch. And I think we're going to get a lot of character growth in the last half, maybe.
That's what I'm hoping. I hope to love Astrid by the end, you know? I hope. Hello to Nicole. Goodbye to Coda. Hello, Nicole and Kelsey.
I just gate crashed. I didn't make an announcement that I was coming.
That's fine.
Sorry.
Who needs to announcement? Okay, I'm going to go look at Coda's story right now.
Tell me what it is, because I don't have my phone on me.
Let me. Oh, please be quiet. Thank you. Coda, you don't have anything posted to your IG story, sir.
It's on his Instagram.
Oh, it's on this. Okay, so it's a read what you own. It's on his wall, not on his story.
Yeah.
But he made an old school April thing here. I'll see if you can see it.
Oh, for Goosebumps. Oh, yes. Okay.
So cool.
That is cool. Is that on
Great.
Canva? I wonder.
I think so because he said in the last sprint he was playing on Canva, so probably. Asking how Kiana's liking Warbreaker. 4 away from 1K, Nicole.
I know, it's so nerve-wracking.
And it's like you'll hit a certain number and then it'll go down the next day to the other number. And I'm like, oh, stressful.
Yeah, because I was only yesterday morning when I got up, I think I was only like 14 or 15 away, and then it went back to 16 away. Like it just goes up and down. So yeah, but I think most of the exodus happened the other day when I put up my schedule for the sprints for April. I lost 10 people in one hit, so it'd already be over if those 10 people hadn't left. But yeah, but that happens every month. It's quite funny. But yeah, it's very nerve-wracking. I don't know why. Like it just is. It's weird.
Not used to fantasy. Fair. Okay. Wow. Did I take the time? What the hell am I doing? Okay, hold on. Clearly, my life is in shambles. I don't know what's happening. You know what's happening is that one person called me 4 times yesterday, and now I don't know what to do with life. And then they called me at 10 o'clock this morning. I was asleep. And like I felt the phone like vibrating, and so I like looked at it and like I knew who it was. So I was like, "Hello," right into the thing, and they were like, first of all, if anyone ever calls me while I'm half asleep, I don't really talk. Okay, like I just don't. So I was like, "Hello." And they're like, "Hey, oh," they were like, were you sleeping?" And I'm like, "Mm-hmm." And they were like, "Okay, they need to let me know that their mom is going to get a hold of me about something." And I was like, mm-hmm. And he's like, "Oh, you were really asleep, weren't you?" And I was like, mm-hmm.
You're
like,
better
"Okay,
than me. I tell everyone, do not call me when I sleep because I'm not answering because my phone is on silent. Don't bother me. If you die, don't call me because it's on silent. And I won't even wake up even if it's not on silent. If it's on vibrate, I won't wake up. If it's on volume, I will, but I don't want people waking me up.
Well, he's like, "Okay, well, I'll let you go so you can sleep. I'll call you later." And I was like, mm-hmm. I was like, "Okay." And then, "Love you, bye." I was like, "Yeah, love you, bye," and hung up. I was like, "Calling me at 10 o'clock in the morning?" It's fine. I know that he's been up since like 5 a.m., so that's why. But I was just like,
and you probably just went to sleep.
I had just like I maybe had been asleep like 2 hours.
Yeah.
And then you want to talk about, because I felt the phone vibrating and I was like, "Who the hell is calling me in the middle of the night?" That was like my thought.
Middle of the night. For you.
And I looked at the phone and I saw who it was, and I was like, "I guess I'll answer." And so then, yeah. But like, he always sounds so surprised, even though they're aware that I work at nighttime. So I'm like, "What are you surprised about?" I have
Because you're
I think he assumes that I get up with Ari, which I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I don't. There are other people in this house that will like get her breakfast and stuff, so she just gets up and she goes into the living room and she asks my brother to get her breakfast. So unless it's like really something that she needs me to do for her, I don't really get up with her in the morning. Good night, Laura. I don't know what I was trying to say. Good night. Thanks for the sprints. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, I read that already. And then goodbye to Laura. Okay, so do we want an hour sprint? Do we want less? Do we want more? Do we want
Whatever. It's good hours.
Hello. Hey, give me 1 second, okay? Okay, you're gonna hear me talking randomly, so just give me 1 second. Okay. Okay, so are we good with an hour sprint? Okay. All right, let me
You did well.
let me bring the timer back. Maybe. Blah blah blah. Okay. Apparently we have 5 minutes left. I don't how do I reset this? What is happening? Oh, there we go. Okay. I figured it out. Maybe. Okay, so we will see everybody in 1 hour. Hello.
Hello.
Nicole will be back. She's on the phone. How did we do?
I didn't read, but I didn't want to read. Well, not that I didn't want to read, but my main thing was I was filming some reels and then editing those. So I got that done, but no reading.
So productive.
Yeah.
I made it to chapter 19, I think.
Chapter 19.
19 of Ashford Parker. So I read 2 chapters, but I also typed up the rules for my new TBR game and sent them to Brittany because I need to see if they make sense. I can send them to you too, Kelsey, if you want. But I feel like my ADHD brain like knows what I'm trying to do with this TBR game, but I feel like it could be confusing.
Yeah, well, send it if you want to the group chat, and I'll look it over. I mean, I catch Brittany if you're in the chat. I'm calling you out, but I catch all your spelling mistakes that you have. So I could look it over for that too, because I honestly catch Brittany's spelling mistakes like multiple times because she's like doing things back to back and not looking at like stuff like that. And I'm like, I don't want to be a grammar snob, but that's spelled wrong.
I sent it to the group chat and like it's really just like bullet points because I just want to make sure that I get like all the rules. But there's like multiple like it's my like a twist on like the TBR
like that you used to do, right?
No, like it's different. So like like wheel of TBR, like where people will put like all their like prompts or whatever on a wheel.
Yeah.
So it's that, but I have more than one wheel.
Okay.
Like I have it broken down on like which wheels I have and like how I spin for each wheel and all that shit. But I just need to make sure that it makes sense before I try to like explain it to the internet.
Yeah, for sure.
Because like I ran through it yesterday, like on my own. Like I just did like a fake, like a run through, like a fake TBR, just to see like how it would work. And like it works fine, like when you see me doing it on camera, because I'm just gonna like hold my phone up to the camera and just like click the wheels. But I was like, I don't know if I am gonna explain this right or if people just need to watch it happen. I did not star again because I'm dumb. I think this is where we left off.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. This is what the hold on. What if I did it like nope, that's still gonna cut people off. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna change my banner back and then I'll just change it back later. We'll change it back to this one. Okay, so phone is always on D&D when I sleep. So mine usually is, but it hasn't been for like the last month because the person that calls me, they only have certain times where they can call. So if I miss their call, I can't call them back. So I have to just wait for them to call me again, which is why I answered the phone even though I was sleeping. If it was anybody else calling me, I wouldn't have answered. I'm going to be honest.
Well, you could always do not disturb, and then like you can allow certain people to still get through.
Yeah, and that's what I have it set for.
Oh, okay.
So like,
I don't have like no one's on that list, which I should change. Actually, no, there are a few people. My boyfriend and my mom and my sister I added to the list.
Yeah, like I have him on that list. I have my dad on that list. Like I have people that I know. Like if it was really an emergency that they need to get through, but like my friends
call 911 if it's an emergency. Like, do not call me because I feel like I might still not wake up, even on volume. To be honest with you, I told my boyfriend that I was like, call 911. Don't call me. Because I leave my phone away from me a lot too, or I'm reading and it's like on silent. And it's like, call me after if you have a chance, but like call 911 because when you get to the hospital, they'll call me because I'm the emergency like contact person for like a lot of people, like my sister, my mom, and my boyfriend. So it's like, call 911, they'll call me.
Right, yeah. Or they'll come knock on the door.
Yeah. Well, I hope it doesn't get to knocking on the door. Then it's not good.
Go.
I'm trying to
Ask Brayden if he'll go start.
I stepped in wet stuff.
Probably because you got water and crap all over the floor. Go ask Brayden if he'll start a pot of water, and I'll come make noodles. Hello, Vanessa. Vanessa says hello to me, Kelsey, and Nicole. Reading Saddle with Finesse, 164 of 363. Wonderful. Hello. I will be reading 3 chapters from One Dark Window and then going back to Flawless. Hello to Nicole. Hello to Donna and Jean. Okay, I'm not going to read all these hellos. I love y'all, but I love that you say hello to each other. Hello, Bree. Just finished up Patreon Sprints. I wanted to come say hi. I hope you had so much fun. Hello, Monica. Happy Saturday. Yes. Hello, Christina. Made it back. You're still here. Yeah, I think we're gonna be here for like, I don't know. Maybe we will go until 8 my time, because that would be 9.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because then we could do another hour. And then what I'll do is I'll set this up as a last sprint. Because who knows how long we're going to talk. But then if we decide that we want to do, like, what I'll do is I'll do my banner that says, like, last sprint maybe. And then if we decide to do one more sprint, then we can. Otherwise, not. Hello, Courtney. Still have half a cake left and half a pie. Hello to everyone. I got to 65% of Mr. McHottie. Wonderful. I updated my reading spreadsheets, and that's all. Yeah, I've updated my reading spreadsheets today, like in between everything else. And then I got 2 sections on this Hermione painting done down here. And I started a 3rd section because I finished Ron last night after my little breakdown. So 189 of 363 into Saddle with Finesse. Wonderful. Got halfway through my book, but I had to stop to charge my tablet and got dinner started. Yeah, I have my brother starting water because Ari wants noodles, I guess, even though we just had noodles last night. So okay, great.
Kids like love noodles or chicken nuggets. Like it's like they want that or pizza. Those are the 3 options that it's like they want all the time.
For what?
It's like a 5-minute timer.
For the water?
Yes.
Oh, I'm gonna come check it here in a second after I start the sprint.
Okay, well, I gotta just put it on, so it's not gonna work.
Yeah, I know, but I know when to come check it without setting a timer.
I'm just making sure, because I know that pot is now fucked because it's had water left in it boiling, so it's all fucky. Like, it's so usable, but bye bye.
Okay, goodbye. Anyways. So I don't remember. But yeah, but the thing is, like, she doesn't eat anything on her noodles. Like, it's literally just noodles and Parmesan cheese. Like, she won't let me put butter on it. So then all the noodles like stick together, and I'm like,
Kid taste buds, I just don't get it. I mean, we were like that, I think, but like now I'm like, I could never.
But here's the thing, like I would say that, except that even like as a kid, like I liked plain noodles, but they always had butter on them.
Yeah, like I could eat plain or not plain. Like I didn't really care.
Yeah, like they always had like some, like a little bit, at least a little bit of butter, and then I would do like Parmesan cheese. But she doesn't want anything on them but Parmesan cheese. Yeah. And I don't put butter in hers because, or I don't just like, what I used to do is just put butter like in the whole pan.
Yeah.
And then she wouldn't actually know that there was butter on them. But I stopped doing that because because I prefer having like pesto sauce on mine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She won't eat pesto sauce, but also I feel like it makes it too greasy because like pesto sauce already has oils and stuff in it. And so it makes it too greasy if I put butter on the noodles and then put pesto sauce on the already buttered noodles.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah. Got to page 463. So I tried this, except that she can tell that there's oil on the noodles. So she just eats sticky noodles. My noodles don't stick together because I put pesto on them. So like the sauce like lubricates them, I guess. I don't know. That's a weird way to put it. But you know what I mean. Like it keeps them like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's oil in that. So
right. It keeps the noodles like still like I hate this word. It keeps the noodles still like moist.
Yeah.
When you don't put anything on them at all, it makes like the noodles dry out.
Yeah.
Okay. So okay. All right. So do we want to go into an hour sprint and then we can decide hush. And then we can decide when we come back if we're gonna do another sprint or not?
Yep.
Okay. So what happens if I do
We're
like,
sprints on the
okay,
whole
what am I gonna
night.
do with? What?
We're sprints on the whole night.
No. Sprint on the whole night. What are you talking about, bro? Okay. So hold on. Let me reset the timer. All right. So
Can I
let's
set it
no, sit down. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and do 45 minutes.
Yay.
Or not 45 minutes, an hour.
Mhm.
All right.
Um,
Calm down, dude. Here, we'll do this. This is cute. All right, so we'll do an hour. So we'll see everybody in 1 hour.
that is not
Hello, friends.
Hello.
How did we do?
Hello.
You can go first, Kels.
Okay. I read well, I ate dinner and then I kept editing reels and then I read 2% of Before I Let Go.
Wonderful. How did you do, Nicole? I know you were on the phone.
Yes, interrupting my reading. I don't like it. But anyway, I think I'm up to chapter 20. They're at housewarming party at the moment, so it's over 2021. So yeah, loving it.
Yeah,
Absolutely loving it.
That's about where I am as well. What are you doing, dude?
Yeah.
Open it.
I also did some prep work for bags I have to sew, and I started a new diamond painting as well. So I'm going to be doing a friend's one.
Nice.
So fun.
Yeah. So. And then I've been looking for my X-Acto knife for like 18 months.
You found it?
Yeah, I found it. I moved a story. I've got like inks for journaling and stuff like that. It had fallen behind that, and there's just enough of a gap for it to fall down between the bench top and the wall, because we've put these bench tops in and they're not flush against the house wall. It was sitting there and it just caught my eye, and I'm like, there you are. I knew it was around that area somewhere, but I just never thought to move that big shelf. And it obviously had fallen off the top or something when I'd been working. So yeah, I'm happy now. Found me X-Acto knife. How'd you go?
I made it to about where you did. I had to speak to someone, someone's mother. Okay. I know I'm very cryptic about this, but it's fine. I think Kelsey knows what I'm talking about. And if she doesn't, I'll message her about it. But the whole internet doesn't know. So
The whole internet doesn't need to know.
Exactly. So I spoke to someone's mother and arrangements have been made for that. So then also my brother, it came in the kitchen it was also dinner sprint. And while I was making dinner, my brother came in and apologized for earlier when I yelled at him on the live stream. And I was like, listen, bro. I was like, it's one thing if it's like the middle of the night and you know that I'm live streaming, but like not on a Saturday afternoon. Thank you.
Well, now it technically is Saturday night.
Yeah, but when he came
it was earlier?
4 p.m. or something.
Oh.
Like it was not. He had some Everclear. I will not be partaking in that. And then I okay, sit down. And then I, talked to Brittany as I do, because
Brittany.
When do I not message Brittany?
I love how she says Brittany's name. Brittany.
Yeah,
So
funny. And then, okay, come eat your food, please, because you need to go to bed. Okay. And then I also hopped over to Jess's sprints for a second. I know she's in a moment. I know she's not going very long, but I just popped over there and said hi. And I also sent Shannon the infamous dolphin video. So
that was so funny.
I had to like go through our group chat, Nicole, and like find it, but I did find it. Kelsey, if you want to see it, I'll send it to the Bessie group chat.
I don't know if I want to see it.
It's funny. It's not gross.
Okay.
Yeah, it's funny.
On here, I'm like, I don't know if I want to see it.
No, it's not gross. It's funny.
Yeah, it's this couple on TikTok. Well, they're on TikTok, but I follow them on Instagram because I don't really do TikTok, and they're just so hilarious. Like, I don't know, they just make me laugh. I'm like, she's pregnant right now, so I sent one to Brittany where he was talking, like Larry, which is the boyfriend. He was talking in front of Chachi, which is his girlfriend, and she they just announced her pregnancy like a few days ago, right? And he's talking about how dramatic, the whole thing is talking about pregnancy symptoms in front of my girlfriend, and he's like, it's just not that serious. How do you wake up every morning and you need to throw up? Do not have control of your immune system? And she's like yelling at him, and she was like, do you Does everything make you nauseous? She's like, do you get nauseous at the smell of meat or have a craving and then not want it right when you get it? Are you going to have to push a watermelon out of your private area? And he was like, a watermelon? What are you talking about? And she was like, he was like, it's only the size of I think he said like a size of an orange or something. And she was like, it's a new fruit every week, Larry. It's a new fruit every week. It's constantly growing. And like you can tell like they don't take life too seriously. Like you can tell that it's like they've probably discussed what they're doing like before they do it, but it's just so I don't know. Are you okay? Are you good? Please do not eat your food with your fingers. You have a fork for a reason. Thank you. I know. I'm just so rude.
Want to eat food with their hands, but I don't.
What? Because you're not eating Filipino food. If you're eating Filipino food, fine. Eat your rice and your stuff with your fingers. But you're not eating Filipino food. You're eating Italian food. So eat with a fork.
What
Thank
is
you.
Filipino food?
Like rice and adobo and stuff like that.
Can I eat rice with my hand from now on? With cheese on it?
No.
Oh, you just opened a door and she's seen it.
Unless we eat Filipino food, which mommy doesn't make Filipino food because you don't like adobo, so I don't make it.
I like rice.
Okay, well, you're not gonna eat rice with your fingers because that's just gonna make a whole mess. Listen, I spent good money on forks and spoons. You can use them. Thank you.
Oh, she seen that loophole then.
Girl, I'll get you some cereal next week. Watching
I ate all
TV.
my cereal.
You ate the rest of it this morning or something?
No. Remember when I had too much cereal in my bowl?
Oh, so you wasted the cereal. You didn't have
No, I was eating the cereal, but I took a break, took a nap, and then ate more of the cereal because you told me to eat the cereal, so I ate
and
it.
that was the rest of the cereal?
Yes.
Okay, I'll see if I can go get you some cereal in the morning. Vanessa made it to
Can
page.
Can I come with you
No.
and I can check? Because I'm gonna pick it out because if I tell you,
You're gonna
that
get
I won't-
whatever cereal I buy. I know. Rude, isn't it?
Mom,
What?
can I get
Okay, well, you think about it.
Fruit Loops. Fruit Loops.
Oh, yeah, sure. Okay, so Vanessa
Why
made
do
it.
you never get the boxes?
Girl, because it's cheaper to get the bags. Anyways, Vanessa made it to page 208 of 363. I will unpause it in a moment. Wonderful. Lexi read 44 pages of HP. Vanessa is doing a Mulan diamond painting. I'm doing a Hermione one. So I started this one. I held it up earlier for Kelsey, but I started this one.
Oh, it's so cute.
Hermione in her dress from the Yule Ball. Because I finished Ron after I had my little breakdown yesterday. So if you want to see that, it's up on Instagram.
Down.
Yeah, I had a breakdown. It's fine.
What
Hi Brittany. We miss you.
can you say hi?
It's okay. We might do one
Hi,
more.
Brittany.
It just depends on how everyone on screen is
Hello.
feeling. Okay, guys, sit down. Christina got through chapter 5 of Harry Potter 5. Okay, well, drink some water then, man. Hi to Christina.
I'm sorry, I laugh because I'm past this stage. And I
you're
did
happy
it,
about it.
and I'm happy about it.
Maybe a sofa story.
Can I go up there?
No, there's
But now I have sassy teenagers,
I gave you one earlier.
which and you know, you raise strong, independent women, and that comes back to bite you in the backside.
I know.
You never said
Just a public service announcement there. Anybody raising strong, independent women, it will come back to bite you in the backside.
Maybe if you're good next week, I'll get you some
But it's a
sunscreen.
good thing. Good thing.
Yeah.
It's affronting at the time, but it's a good thing because they have the confidence. They have the confidence to, unlike myself, they have the confidence to stand up to someone in authority and stand up
What-
for their rights.
I mean,
It's good.
most days I'm grateful for it, you know, because she stands up for herself when it comes to
Mm.
things. But some days when she's trying to stand up to me, when all I'm trying to do is I'm like, this is the wrong authority, ma'am.
This is the one time I remember once the girls come home from school and they told me that I was not allowed to do certain things. So I took them out the front. We went on a little excursion. They were all of like 7 and 9, I think. And I took them on a little excursion out the front and we stood at the front gate and they're like, "What are we doing?" I said, "See the front gate?" They're going, "Yeah." I said, "Over there is a democracy. Over here is a dictatorship." And you will do what I say. And because I'm doing it so you are safe. And they just looked at me and their whole world just shattered a little bit. And I'm like, "I'm sorry to inform you, but I am your parent and I am going to parent you." They walked inside, not happy at all. And I don't know what they said to their teacher when they went back to school, but that teacher gave me side eye the next time I was up there. So obviously they went back with their rebuttals.
Yeah, Okay, so Christina's on chapter 35. Thank you. I can confirm the sassy teenagers. I also have one of those. Yeah. I'm just gonna lock myself in the closet in those days. Settle down. If I ever have children and a female child, the sass will be real. Listen, the other day
I totally think so for me too.
Here's the thing, I don't even remember what had the other day she didn't want to take a nap. So I was like annoyed. So I got up and I went into the kitchen and my dad came in there. Yes, don't worry about it. Eat your food. And my dad came into the kitchen and he was like, "Are you okay?" Because I was like, I wear like my thoughts on my face, right? And I was like, "She's driving me nuts." That's what I said. And he was like, "This is not my fault." I said, "No, it's my mom's fault." And he kind of looked at me and I was like, "She's the one that said, I hope we have a child just like you." That's what she said. And then I was like, "No." I said, so she gave me her kid and her migraines. How nice. And her bum knee.
Oh, the sass must have went to the next level. We got muted.
Yeah, I'm muted for a second. Hello, Melissa. Hello on a half-hour lunch break. So we'll be here till then. Finally met the bad guy in the stand, and I'm here for it. Your name is Jess, right? Am I wrong? Jess?
No, you're right. It's Jess. Yeah.
Listen, I used to have when I only had 100 subscribers, everybody's name was written down. Okay, after we hit 100 subscribers, I was like, I can't keep up with this, so I stopped everyone's names down. Also, I would just like to say that I updated my tracker, and I'm sharing this because Nicole is usually the person that I talk to about my tracker and everything. So now that she's here, I feel like I can talk about it. So I updated my reading spreadsheet, right? And I was like, let me put in all of the
I want to be a grown up.
Okay.
Don't rush that.
Sorry. Yeah, you don't want to be a grown up. Hush. So no, you don't. No, anyway, so sorry, I got a text from work about not having a great crew tomorrow, so that's gonna be great. Which means I have a bunch of the kids tomorrow. Kids don't know what the fuck they're doing. Shoot me now. Anyway, so coddle them and hold their hand and be like, "Can you do this? How about this? Why are you just sitting there? Can you go do this? I know you want to play on your phone and I don't mind that, but can you go do XYZ first and then you can play on your phone?"
Oh, how times have changed. We were not allowed our phone when I was at work.
So here's the thing.
Because
of the night crew, after 10 o'clock, we're pretty relaxed about it, but things have to be done first.
Yeah.
You can't just be sitting on your phone talking to your grandma if the things aren't done, Anyway, so I am formulating a new TBR game, right? Which Kelsey and Brittany both told me that my rules make sense, so thank God for that. And apparently I didn't have any typos because Kelsey didn't point any out, so thank God for that too. But one of the wheels that I have for this TBR game is my series wheel, because every month I have to spin to either to continue or start a series. So these are all the series. Thank you. Rude. These are all the series that I've had just like sitting around. Either I've read like one book or I've read no books, but they're just sitting on my Kindle, right? So I decided to put them all in my spreadsheet and then label whether they were started, caught up, completed, whatever. None of them are completed. Just so we all are aware of that. I am caught up on a couple, but none are completed. I have 62 series. These were just the ones that I pulled off of my Kindle.
Not all started though, are they?
No, most of them are not
Okay.
started at all. Okay, so this does not count my it's only books that I pulled off my Kindle. So I could own these books in other formats. Like I know that there's one duology that I'm not talking about right now that I own in every format because I bought it before things went awry. So they won't like find its way back on there. And I did take off any series that I have already read, even if they're ones that I want to reread at some point. I've taken them off of the series tracker because like they don't need to be on there. You know what I mean? Unless I just want to feel like accomplished and be like, what? Sure, Ari. Say hi. Here you go.
Hello, Ari. How are you?
Hi.
Hi.
All right, now go eat your food so you can go to bed, ma'am. Sheesh. Anyways, but I was like, wow, this is a lot of series. Now this doesn't include because like I have a bunch of series that like are books that are technically part of series from Stuff Your Kindle Day. I did not include those because I have like 4 different like first books in like Alien Smut series that each have like 10 books in this series. And I was like, I don't know, but I want to read this entire series. Like I'll read the book. So it's on like my books thing, but I was like, but I feel like it's one of those like it's those books where like we would read them for like besties sprints or something. Like they're like a one-off book where I'm like, it's cool that you wrote a 10-book series for this, but I don't feel like I'm gonna want to like read that.
Yeah.
You know, like they're not gonna be like the best books of the year or anything like that.
No, that's weird turkey.
Right. Right. So I'm not gonna include those, but anything like I have Caraval on there, I have A Court of Thorns and Roses, I have like stuff like that. Now I do have a few. Here's the thing. Some of these I was like, I swear I read these and I didn't.
Maybe you put them on a TBR and thought better of
I
it.
feel like a lot of these I put on TBRs, but it like a lot of these that are in progress, I read one book and they have like 8 books in the series. Or 5 books in the series. Yeah. So like the Inheritance games, I own every book except the newest one that is like either just came out.
I'm not reading that one.
Or whatever.
Yeah.
Because when I bought the Inheritance games, it was when we were doing the buddy read for it. And I only read the first one. So I only clicked the first one. I started the second one, but I didn't finish it. I read like the first 3 chapters.
I remember because I think we kind of started reading it together and then I finished, but I don't think you did.
Yeah, because we were reading it during Amazing Readathon, and the second book was like a blue book, I think, or something, and I wasn't on that team.
Yeah.
I was on yellow with Nicole.
No, you went with me. I was on blue.
Who was I with? No. I was on yellow with Aoife. That was Aoife and Bethany.
Yeah, I wasn't a host on Amazing Readathon. So
hello to Sarah. But I just wanted to say that I have 62 series that I have to read, and also arcs. We're not going to talk about how many arcs I have. I have 36 arcs. I've read 2. So I also have to spin every month for a backlist arc because they need to be read. I mean, at this point, I don't even care if I read them on time. They just need to be read.
Yeah.
Man,
I think out of all of mine, I've only read one that's been like I've got one done on time. They're always a couple of days late or something.
I always get them done on time, but I only request like probably 3 like in.
Oh yeah, see,
I'm not I don't request everything because I learned my lesson that like I'll get them and then I won't be able to read them in time, and yeah.
here's where it happens, right? Is I will request like 1 or 2 and I'll forget that like I've already requested things.
Yeah.
And then they give me like 12 all at once.
Oh, it always happens back to back.
And I'm like, well, that's
I don't really want to read all of these back to back, but now I have to.
like last year, the month of July, I had like 30 arcs. And it was like they all like fell within the same like 5 days. And I was like, this is not
Yeah.
so
I've been a little bit more strategic with mine when I'm requesting. I'm seeing when they're coming out, when they're archiving, and I make notes of which ones I want to request for. And then I'll filter them out. Like I actually just sort of wait. Sometimes I'll request them and then I'll go in the next day and take them off the request, withdraw the request and stuff. So I've been a little bit more strategic. So I have something coming out, mainly because I've decided to do a series around it on the channel. So I thought, I need to be strategic.
Well, that's depressing. Anyway, I didn't cut through my canvas. I just cut through my washi tape. Not the bum knee. Yeah, my mom, she just gave me the gifts to keep on giving. So she gave me my messed up right knee and she gave me migraines. So
thanks, Mom.
Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. Which my migraine medicine, I got scolded for not buying that after we moved, and so someone else paid for it. By someone else, I mean Sam, because he scolded me, and I was like, "Do you have money for it?" And he was like, "I'll just send you money." And I was like, "Okay, thank you."
It's important that you have it because you can't function otherwise.
Well, that's also true, but it's also expensive.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Especially because like it's not like a pill, you know what I mean? Because I don't really like to take pills, so
yeah,
it's fine. I have some and I'm fine. So yes, Jess or Jessica, whichever feels right at the time. I could just call you Jess. That's cool. It's kind of like Katie, like on social media, she's Caitlin and I'm like, who the hell is Caitlin? And then I'm like, oh, that's Katie. So it's fine. Hello, Jamie. My internet finally let me load things enough to say right near the end of these sprints. We're having a fun day. Thank you. You don't see a child. Hey, Ari, this is a message for you. Are you listening?
Yeah.
Christina said you don't. She said, no, you don't want to be an adult. Stay a child as long as you can. Once you're a grown-up, you can't go back.
I want to be a grown-up.
No, you don't. Being a grown-up is not fun, dude.
If you're a grown-up and it's not good for you, doesn't mean it's not going to be fun for me.
Valid points, but anyway.
I mean, that's a very good point, Ari. But I mean, sometimes being a grown-up is fun, but sometimes it's just
a lot of the time it's not.
It's just a lot of responsibility. Like you have to go to work.
Mommy, didn't Nana like being a grown-up?
Not really.
Most grown-ups don't want to be grown-ups anymore. They want to go back to being a kid. And you know what? Every kid wishes that they're an adult. And every one of us have always turned around and said, I wish I had have held on to my childhood a little bit longer.
You know why?
Because being a kid is so much fun. You get to do so much stuff. When you're an adult, you got to go to work and you have to do it. You don't want to do it, but you have to do it. There's lots of things that you have to do that you don't want to do. So be a kid. Enjoy it. Be magical. And do all the things.
I don't want to go to school, but I have to.
Yeah, that's part of it. That's part of being a kid too. But that's more so the adults can go and work.
But you don't have to go to school.
Okay, but look at Auntie Phyllis. Auntie Phyllis still goes to school and she's an adult.
I'm a really old adult and I still do school stuff.
See? So just
I'm a grandma and I still do school stuff. So school's good.
Doesn't mean that you don't go to school anymore. It's just different school and it costs way more. Would Neva ever consider going to a mother-daughter dance class with Ari?
You should go to school.
Yes. would I be good at it? I don't know. If
I
she
think
wanted,
you should go back to high school.
no thanks. I'll pass.
That's a hard pass from everybody. An awkward time in your life.
I'd go back to first grade. I'm not going back to no high school. Absolutely.
Third grade?
Maybe. Okay, I need you to go put your bowl in the sink. Go put your bowl in the sink. Go potty. Do the things you need to do so you can go to bed, please. I'll let you
I'm
watch.
still hungry.
Okay, well, go get a banana or something.
We don't have any more potatoes. Earlier I ate.
Go get some grapes or something, I guess. Well, you can have an Uncrustable. That's about. Do you want ramen noodles? Because that's about your only option.
We got apples.
Are you gonna eat the apple?
I'll eat through as much as I can. I'm gonna eat through the apple as much as I can, okay?
If you waste another half an apple, you're not having any more apples. Do you hear me? Thank you. If she wanted to, I would look into it. I don't know if I would be good at it, and I don't know if she would want to. But if she wanted to, I would. I mean, sure, I guess. She and I go do stuff like at the library a lot because those are things that we both like to do. But I mean, if she really wanted to, sure. Listening to Gone with the Wind as an audiobook off of Libby. This book is going to be done this time by the end of this weekend. Wonderful. I'll let you already know that y'all said hello. When she comes back. This is the first time I'm tracking my reads on a spreadsheet, so I've only added series I've dipped into just in 2024. I'm at 36 series so far. Yeah, so a lot of these series have like carried over for multiple years. Like a lot of them carried over at least from 2023, and I'm just kind of like, bro.
Somebody's, like, making chicken nuggets. I don't know.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't know
Probably Brayden or Gwydion.
who. I think
Christina and Jess both said hello to you already.
Hi, Jess. Hi, Christina.
Now sit down. That's so funny. Okay, sit down. That you brought up inheritance games. Ari, you have until 8:30, and that's bedtime. It's 8:15 now. I'm currently reading The Brothers Hawthorne, which is the first book after the original trilogy. And I'm not enjoying it as much as the trilogy. It's fair. It's fair. I was reading really quickly, though, but I zone out a lot. I'm 30%.
That's what I keep hearing, so I'm not even going to read it. I've heard that it kind of ruins the series a little bit, so I'm not going to pick it up.
Yeah. My thing is, I feel like they're fun reads if you just want like YA, like a fun YA book to read, because they are the chapters are like 3 to 5 minutes long. They're super short, like, and it goes quick. And like, I found reading the Inheritance Games, the first book, it was really easy for me to consume a large chunk of it because every chapter like left you on a cliffhanger, and you wanted to know what happened next.
Yeah, I love book one,
Is good.
but book 2 was like slower. I felt like not that much happened. So I'm hoping book 3 is a little bit like quicker paced, like the first one was.
Yeah, well, and I have the Natural series, which I've heard is better than the Inheritance Games. I have that one
I'll
too.
have to write that down.
Which that one is the Naturals. People are saying it's like NCIS, but teenagers.
Oh, okay. That sounds good.
So if you want to buddy read it, let me know. Because I do actually own that entire series.
Who's the author?
Jennifer Lynn Barnes.
Same author
Okay.
as Inheritance Games, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
So is it 3 books? 4 books?
I think it's. Hold on, and I'll check
Looks
my
like it's 4.
ready sheet. I believe it's 3 books and a novella.
Okay.
Hold on, let me check my little.
Oh, it's on KU apparently. Well, the first one is.
Yeah, the first one is on KU. The Naturals it's 4 books and a novella. So it's 5 books in total.
Okay.
But I think maybe I'm pretty sure it's a completed series.
Yeah, it looked like it because the first book came out like 2013. So I feel like by now it's probably for sure done.
Yeah. I think it was her first series.
Okay.
I feel the migraines. I'm at work and on the edge of developing one now. It can come tomorrow, just not today. Yeah. I did read Hate by Tate James, but I can't tell you how I feel about it because it's for a super secret collaboration book. So you will see the video that it's in like 2 weeks, I think. Right? 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say
it'll be
I don't actually know. I'll have to check. I think it's 2 weeks. Yeah.
I think it comes out on the 21st, if I remember correctly. But I don't have my
21st or 24th or something like that, around that mark.
But it will be towards the end of the month, a couple weeks, and you will get to see how I felt about it. Childhood only lasts so long. Yes. Also, I loved being in school so much I decided to stay and be in second grade forever. Ari, did you hear that?
Hmm?
Sarah said that she loved being in school so much that she decided to stay, and now she's in second grade forever. No? Doesn't sound fun to you?
Okay, teacher career off the books. We don't need to worry about that as an option.
Ari has not tried mushroom coffee. Ari, would you try mushroom coffee?
What's mushroom coffee?
It's coffee made from mushrooms.
You mean mushrooms and coffee?
Yeah, would you try it? Or no?
Say no. Say no.
She said
No.
the face she made with me.
no,
Go sit
no.
down. Hi, Coda. Welcome back.
Hi. Are you still going? I was so surprised. I walked in and the cats weren't watching you on the TV, so I had to scold them, and then, here I am.
How dare you walk away from the sprints?
I know. She's back now. She's like, oh, sorry. What'd I miss? Everything good?
Not much.
Yeah, you don't really miss very much.
Well, you missed 2 sprints.
But it's okay. I think are we up for one more sprint or do y'all want to leave me forever?
No, I'll do one more.
Really. Coda, did you finish the arc? He did finish the arc.
The edits. Yeah, I did. I did finish the edits. Yeah.
Have you heard anything back?
I haven't heard anything back. I haven't checked my email today. Let me look.
Because you sent them to him as well, didn't you?
I just attached them because it's going to be way easier to read than this 14 pages I pasted on.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds like a lot, but it wasn't me writing 14 pages. A lot of it was like examples of what I was talking about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, quote, this chunk. No, cut it. Cut this part.
And did you add and sack Jessica?
But at the end, when I highlighted the sentence with the 2 errors in it, which was the sentence where he thanked Jessica, I was like, Jessica, you missed some things.
Wow. Tell us what you really think, Coda.
I just want to announce this on here really quick. If you like my Kindle, my little Kindle booty plugs, okay? Stop. Girl. Go there. And or if you like my little composition notebook background thing, or if you it's a background. Or if you are in your cowboy romance era, Amberlyn Studio is about to drop like a big like cowboy romance era like drop. She's doing like Kindle charms and pins and stickers and bookmarks. And apparently the first 100 orders receive a cute Highland cow temporary tattoo. I don't know if anyone cares about that, but I just thought I would let y'all know. Go support small business and all that stuff. Because why not? I mean, I'm not in my cowboy romance era, but I'm sure somebody is. Not me. I'm in my hockey romance era. When people start dropping more hockey romance stuff, then I'll go buy that. Welcome back to Coda.
March.
Okay. You missed lots of reading, Coda. Kindle
Well-
booty plugs. They go, so it looks like this. It's just a little Kindle. And it goes like in the charger port of your Kindle. You can I have one that also goes in my phone. So this one you can't read it, but it says Dark Romance Book Club is that one. And then I have this one that I put in my phone, but I was charging my phone earlier, so it wasn't in there. And it says always open to book recs, and it's just like a little thank you. Be quiet. Shut up. Okay. It's just like a little open sign. And this one's like really cute because if you when I turn my phone sideways, the charm turns with my phone. So you can still read it. And then I have one, but it's over there. And I have another one that is the paper crane from Manacled because I'm doing my Manacled vlog next week. I'm very scared. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm gonna be broken, I think. No, you heard it correctly. Kindle
Booty.
You're welcome.
And we're all holding our tongues because it is definitely an after dark.
See, I have one too, but mine is modest and
I was
just,
gonna say,
Yeah, not as showy.
yeah. Right. Listen, I like to show
It's-
mine off. I was gonna say.
it's the Kindle booty plug on the go. You know? Nobody even knows you have one in.
I like for mine to be flashy. Thanks. Technically it's dark outside where I am, so it's fine. Hi Coda. If anyone wants to read a cowboy romance saddled with finesse it is. Yes, booty.
I'm
Plug.
reading Cowboy Smut with Vanessa and starting on the 12th. I'm excited.
And it's a black author writing black main characters. We'd love to see it. You're welcome, Christina. I am the connoisseur of Kindle booty plugs, apparently. Maybe I'll include some of those in like a giveaway one day. Neva's Kindle demonstration sounds very much like an After Dark sprint moment. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It is after dark, though, technically.
Yeah, so I did film myself unboxing everything, and I was very like PG in my unboxing, going in like a regular vlog. So I was like very PG in my unboxing, and I was like, "Yeah, look at these cute Kindle charms that I got."
Remember last year when it was like my 6th birthday? We did presents, but they were toys.
Last year you got books, but yeah,
I mean when it was my my 5th one.
for your 5th birthday, yes, you got toys. Yes.
Yes, and I want toys for my 7th birthday, but I don't know if you're gonna have the money on that table.
I already know what I'm getting you for your 7th birthday, so just sit down and be patient.
Please, I don't want
The negotiations have started.
You can
I wonder if you can afford this.
Yeah.
Save a horse, ride a cowboy. Yeah.
Absolutely. I will gladly ride a cowboy if it's Daddy Cade. I'm guessing this is in her book that she read. Because the only Daddy Cade I can think of is Father Cade.
I have no idea. I'm saving myself for the 12th. And then I'm doing my first audio smut.
Because I was going to say, this is your first time, isn't it?
Yeah, I told everybody I'll leave the camera on while I listen to smut for the first time. It's going to be awesome.
And you're so expressive on your face.
I just
It's going to be hilarious. I'm going to get up to these sprints. I'm actually going to be away because most of Vanessa's sprints happen when I'm asleep. So
I think that they're in the afternoon. So you should.
Okay.
It should be just a little early for you, but not much earlier than usual.
Cool. Yeah, because I normally get up between 5 and 6 anyway. So
maybe they start at 1 I don't know. Don't ask me. I have
most of the time they start. They either start just as I'm going to bed at around 11:30 my time, midnight, or they start at 2:00 in the morning.
So the first ones are at 1 p.m. So
what time is it?
1 second, I'll tell you.
Okay, so yeah, this is from
on the 12th. They start at 5 a.m. your time.
Yeah, cool.
And then I think most of the other ones are going to be at 7 a.m. your time. they're scattered throughout the month.
Yeah, I can get up for those. I'm usually awake at that time anyway. I just don't communicate with people because you'll get tons of cryptic text, and it's like, guess what I'm trying to say first thing in the morning.
Coffee.
Yeah, that's the only word I can spell in the morning is coffee.
Okay,
Other than that,
I have actually read Heartless, and I mean, I liked it. I think I might have given it 5 stars, to be honest. But here's the thing:
The 3 books I'm reading.
with Heartless, I really didn't care that much about the cowboy storyline. I'm gonna be real, like.
Yeah, you're not like a cowboy romance person. You're like a hockey and sports romance person.
Yeah, or like dark. Will you shut
Yeah,
up?
that too.
Dark romance, you know what I mean? But I tend, like, I don't, if it's not something that, like, I mean, I'm not really interested in hockey, but like how much hockey is really in hockey romance most of the time. But like I find that cowboy romances tend to have a lot of cowboy things going on, and I just don't, so I just kind of block it out because I just don't care.
I didn't think I cared either, but then I read like Flawless, and I was like, okay, I see the hype.
It's snowing again.
Ew.
oh,
It's like the only reason I can see it is because it's like
Sorry, hush.
being hit by the sun. Because the sun's out and it's snowing. It's just cruel.
Hello everyone. Hello Bryce. 90% done with The Way of Kings. I like Kindle booty plugs. They go in so smoothly. Truly.
Yeah. And they don't make a when they come out either.
They do not do that, no. Nicole can wake up and read Smut with us.
yeah, I'm down for a bit of smut first thing in the morning.
Right? Start the
I
day
can
out right.
spell
That's it. Start the day off right.
I can spell hi and coffee before coffee most of the time. That's about it.
Mm.
So okay, so I do know that like the third LC Silver book is like hockey romance or whatever. Because Katie was like, you should read this because it's hockey romance. It's not that I won't read cowboy romance. It's just not something that I gravitate toward because I don't care about, like, I grew up on farms. Like, I don't care to read about it. I mean, like,
I mean, if
I live around cowboys, and I'm telling you now, they're not as good as they are in the books.
No.
I mean,
what man is though? You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
they don't make them like the books.
yeah, I just don't personally care to read about it, but like it's fine. Like I'm not gonna tell anybody else not to read it. I'm just it's kind of like trope, like,
if the cowboys are portrayed like the one out of Yellowstone, what's his name? The one with the dark beard.
I don't know.
He's the manager of Yellowstone.
Yeah,
They're like that. I'm down for some cowboy romance. A little bit dark, a little bit grey.
listen. Yeah, I don't know. Cowboy romance is just not something that I gravitate toward. Like everybody's reading like the Swift and Saddled book, and I just don't care to read it.
I literally just got the 2 of them like last week.
Snow, where are you?
I mean, it snowed here like 2
Colorado.
days ago too, so
Right,
it's gross.
so it's spring snow, which means it doesn't but hardly land on the ground, and it's like I said, the sun's out and it's snowing because one side of the valley has blue skies and clouds, and the other side of the valley it's all gray and black. And I'm like sitting in the middle, like yeah. It's supposed to be sunny tomorrow and get back up to the high, like the low 70s by the end of the week. So it's just a very bipolar area for weather. Kind of it's fine.
I mean, IPB is honestly the only Alien Smut where I've actually like committed to a series of Alien Smut. Like every other Alien or Monster Smut that I've read has been like one book, and it's been like a one-off, except for the ones that we were reading with
The workbooks. We read 2. Did we read all 3 actually?
I know we read at least 2 of them, and
Yeah, I
there
don't
were,
think we ever read the 3rd one, but
there
yeah,
were
we
like
read
3 of them. I think I own the 3rd one because like I got it off of Kindle, like stuff for Kindle Day. But like but that was literally because we were all reading them together. Like if I had been reading them on my own, I would have read like the first one, been like, well, that was stupid. And then
Yeah.
not read it anymore.
The first one was bad. Like that one was bad.
So bad.
The second was better, and that's like
Yeah.
not much better.
The second one at least like we enjoyed reading it. Like it was at least like the second one was decent enough that we had trouble like laughing about it.
Yeah,
because,
like it was more serious, but it was still like not great.
Yeah.
But the first
Like-
one was absolute trash. But
like,
it
the
made for a
first
good
one-
time.
The first one was so bad that like we had like fun like making fun of it. The second one was like, okay, well there's actually like serious topics in this, and there's like enough of a storyline that it was harder to like make fun of it.
Yeah.
Because like she was actually like,
Oh, but you said if I throw away half
go
the
ask
time,
Gwydion for a baggie.
I don't know where I'm gonna put this.
In the fridge. Go ask Gwydion for a baggie and put it in the fridge.
Crisis.
You need to put the baggie.
Go ask Gwydion if we have any baggies. Do you hear what I'm saying to you? Go ask Gwydion. Say, Gwydion, do we have a baggie?
Do we have any baggie?
Yes, yes. And then get in here and go to bed because clearly you're tired. And don't tell me you're not, because that's a lie. Because you're starting to weep for no reason.
That's beyond tired. Where you just you say hello, how are you, and they just burst into tears. Oh, okay. We're at that
happened to
stage,
me.
are we?
I told her, I said, Ari, clearly you need a nap. And she was like, I don't need a nap. And so I was like, all right, well, I'll be right back. So I leave the room and I come back in and she looked at me and I said, hi, Ari. And she was like, Ari, what? And I was like, okay, you clearly need a nap. Good night.
I don't have any baggie.
All right, then just go throw it away. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Go throw it away. Listen, man, I'm choosing my battles here. Just go. God, give me the strength. Anyway,
Excuse me.
I think this is Christina's husband. So apparently, Christina's husband is reading IPV. Who are you speaking to?
He froze.
No, it didn't. I paused it. Go potty, go brush your teeth, and then get in bed.
Is Brittany and them reading the Shadow Rising this month, or are they taking a month off, or what? Isn't the Shadow Rising the next book?
I think so. I think they're reading it every month.
Just reading a book a month.
I remember she said that she was going to take.
That will be June when Amazing Readathon's on.
Okay.
Yeah, and that gives people that aren't doing Amazing Readathon time to catch up if they need to.
Yeah.
Or people that
No,
are
they've just gotten to the beginning of the density. Because Shadow Rising is where it starts to really expand.
Kelsey, are you doing this buddy read, dude?
I am not.
See, I thought I was going to do it, and then I actually I found the first 2. So Iowa World and The Great Hunt are both on Kindle Unlimited. They're the only 2 that are on Kindle Unlimited. So I downloaded them to my Kindle. I'm not going to read them during the thing in May. I'm not. Like, I've already told myself, like, those are the 2 books that can just continue to float in my Kindle Unlimited. But I know myself well enough to know that I'm not going to be able to do this series just with the audio, because I tried the first book with just the audio and I could not do it, which is why I ended up being like, okay, I'm not going to do this right now.
I didn't even start implementing audio until like the 3rd book.
Yeah.
And
So
I think I was towards the end of the second book before I brought audio in.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and just sit with it on. I'm just gonna read the first two on my Kindle and then go from there. Is that Jade City on your TBR cart? You need to read it. It's so
Yeah,
good.
I have all 3 of them. And I need to read them.
Ma'am, also let me know when you want to read those. I'll buddy read them with you because those are also on Unlimited.
It'll realistically, Neva, it'll be like August, September.
That's totally fine.
Okay, if that's fine, because I'm like,
Anytime is
I don't
fine.
know.
You just have to say, "Hey, you over there with the face."
Yeah, like I did with before I let go. I was like, I don't know when I'm reading it, and then I'm like, actually, I've started it now. Get on it.
That's exactly what you need to do. So, because actually the Jade City books are all on Kindle Unlimited also.
Are they?
Yeah. So I downloaded those 2. So there's 5 out of my 20 checkouts I'm allowing to just sit there until like throughout Kindle Unlimited or Kindle Mayhem.
Well, the Kindle Unlimited
Mayhem.
Yeah. At the end of the day, you're to get through as many books as you can. If you might only get through 10 books off your Kindle Unlimited. It's about getting as many off as possible. That's the challenge.
I really just want to get as many. Honestly, the last 2 weeks of April, I think I might read through the rest of the Addicted series because I have the second half of the Addicted series on Kindle Unlimited because I didn't want to buy them because they're the other sisters, and I bought the first 6 because those are the Lo and Lily storyline, the Lo and Lily storyline. And I didn't know if I would like the sisters enough to want to own their books. So I didn't buy them when I bought the other 6. And they're on Kindle Unlimited now. So I was like, well, I'll just download the rest of the series that way. Because then I can still read them. And then if I decide I want them, I can buy them.
I went through mine the other day after all the trauma books that I've been reading for the Women's Prize and took a few books out. I'm like, yeah, you can go. I need light and fluffy for me. You can come in. And I'm even up for reading some trash.
Like the goal is whatever you have in there on May 1st is what you need to read. So
yeah.
We're reading book 4 during April and May. Wonderful. Because technically I had Love Redesigned in there, but I finished that, so I took it out. And then book 5 in July.
Gotcha.
So book 4 is April and May, and then they're skipping June, and then book 5 in July.
Book 5 is big. Isn't that Lord of Chaos?
That's the one that we put down and then went back to 2 months ago.
Right.
2 months after.
It is book 5. You're right. It is.
Yeah.
So we read like half of it, and then we were like, maybe just in a few different books here for a few different months, and then hey Nicole, where are you at in Fires of Heaven? Oh, really?
We were only 4 chapters. Like we there was no correspondence between us. It was just that we both put the book down at the same time, and I think I was 4 chapters or 3 chapters ahead of you. And then we decided to pick it up at the same time, and that's how our buddy reading of all the series ended up being a sprint series, and that's when I started sprints as well.
And it was around this time of year too, because I slow down as spring starts arriving because I want to get outside and start planning stuff. And then May, I think I was doing Horror Mayhem last year too, so it just extended my Wheel of Time break until like June.
How many of the Women's Prize books has Nicole read as of right now?
As of right now, I have completed 12 of the 16. I have 4 to go. But that is tomorrow's problem because it's Sunday right here. I do not read them all. Well, actually, I read one yesterday I read the Kate Grenville one, which was an Australian author. And
I'll let you watch.
I may or may not have got a bit teary.
Did you go potty?
No, I didn't go potty.
Was it a good book?
I enjoyed it, and I think the reason that I enjoyed it is because it was set in Australia and it was in places that I have lived or know of or hung out in. So there was a lot of nostalgia there and whatnot. I mean, obviously I wasn't in that era because this was at the turn of the century, 19th into the 1900s. when we first met her, and went right up until she was an old woman. And so it was. I haven't talked about it yet on my vlogs, but it was quite good because all the places that I hung out as a kid at Manly, and I had friends at Cronulla, and Newtown was a night spot that I used to hang out in when I lived in Sydney. And the outback places I know I've been to, but I haven't lived there or hung out there. But yeah, it was quite interesting, and just the pressures the non-existent life of a woman in that era, and what that generation of women were doing for the generation of women that came next. And it's actually the author's great grandmother that she wrote about. So yeah, it was quite interesting.
Well, I'm happy that you read like an Australian book that you really like, because don't you like rarely read Australian?
Yeah, I'm a bad Australian. I say I'm a bad Australian because I don't read Australian authors. I don't support my own country authors. So yeah, but I'm getting better at it. I am getting better at it.
Welcome, and also there is no running to be had here. So we read here. No running.
Okay. Profile picture, wasn't that
Pedro Pascal?
Yeah.
Okay, so do we want to do one more sprint?
I'm up for a sprint.
Yeah.
Are you up for a sprint, Kels?
Yeah, I'm good. Sorry. I was just answering a message.
No problem. Okay, so this will be our last sprint, since we've been sprinting now for, by the time we're done, almost 7.5 hours. So that's wonderful and great.
I don't think we understand the concept of a short sprinting session.
We really don't, because here's the thing. I was like, okay, I was going to sprint from like 2 to like 6. When I got on sprints with Coda this morning or this afternoon, that's what I said. I said, I think we're going to sprint to like 6. Then Kelsey gets on and I was like, actually, maybe we'll sprint to like 8. And then Kelsey was like, wait, like 8. Well, Coda was like 8 Central or 8 Eastern. And I was like, yeah, 8 Eastern. Now it is almost 9 o'clock Eastern and we're still going. So it's fine. Kelsey was like, oh,
it's almost 10 Eastern. It's
I was going to say, it's almost 10 Eastern, bro.
Almost 9 Central is what I meant. Like, it's fine. 8, 9, whatever.
I came home and you guys were still on the TV and I was all, sweet.
On an earlier stream, 8 Lives of a Century-Old Trickster and Westerland was said to be the best of the lot. Is Maiden Nicole's fave?
Yes.
So far.
I think you mean the worst of the lot, because we did not like 8 Lives of a Century-Old Trickster from the person who didn't actually read it but feels like she went.
No. Sorry, not sorry. If I'm going to suffer, everybody's suffering. Basically, a lot of people have said that these two books are. I haven't read Western Lane. That's on the ticket for this week. I don't think I'm not going to like Western Lane. I think there's going to be the same theme. I've settled into the theme. There's going to be grief. There's going to be trauma. There's going to be the things. So I'm all good for that. But 8 Lives of a Century-Old Trickster is written really well, and the author is able to drag you into that story and has done a fabulous job. It's just the content that was a bit much for me, because it was just smashing the hell out of me in the first half of the book. The second half of the book was fine, but I can see why people are saying it's because I'm also doing the vibes. I'm not just doing the technical side of it with the vlogs, so you get a little bit more than just, this was, a 5-star read, and this is why. I actually take you on the journey, and also evidently on sprint as well. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
But Maiden is my favorite. It's been the 5-star read so far. So yeah.
Brooklyn is apparently sprinting at 10 p.m. So when we get done here, you can go over to Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice. That's wonderful. Trickster, Western Lane, and Maiden are in my top 5. Maiden was such a good novel.
I think Trickster will be in the top 6 for sure.
Yeah, I think Brooklyn is sprinting tonight at 10.
Christine's probably
Okay.
trying to make sure it's on the spreadsheet.
Mm.
Okay. Let me see here. Okay. So we're gonna go for is an hour okay, or do you guys want less time?
I'm good for an hour.
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
Yeah. I want to
I'm
get back to the
night,
to me book.
All right, here we go. Oh, here's Brooklyn. Hi, friends. I've been busy all day. Just saw you were live. Hi, Brooklyn.
Hi, Pokey.
Okay, lay down. Are you okay? What happens when we be flopping around? Are you okay? Are you good?
Is she impersonating a dolphin?
Are you okay? Do you need a hug? Do you need a hug? Come get a hug and then quit flopping around so you don't hit your head on your bed, man. Brooklyn is sprinting after us, so we have good timing. And Brooklyn says hello to you, Ari. Come get a hug, man. Come on. Bring it in. They can't see you. Just come on. You're dressing on backwards. All right. Now go lay down. Go lay down. Good night. Watch, she's gonna tell me she's not tired. She'll be asleep. Okay. So we will see everybody in 1 hour. Oh, sorry about that. I got my good night call 3 minutes before we were supposed to come back from the sprint. So I was like, I guess I'll add 5 minutes.
I was a little bit confused because I looked at it. I went, "Oh yeah, cool." No worries. Put the thing in, and then I look back at it. I'm like, did I read that wrong?
And because at first I was like, oh, I'll be off the phone in time, and then he just kept talking.
I did the same thing because my eyes were dripping. I was like, okay, 3 minutes. I can make it 3 minutes. 5 minutes.
I saw Kelsey because Kelsey had turned her camera back on. She looked confused as hell. And I
I was like, okay, I'm gonna go and grab water. Like, this is perfect. I have a second.
but I also like didn't want to come because originally I was like, well, I'll just come back on. Like, I'll just come in and be like, hey, I'm gonna add 5 minutes. But that's like jarring if you're actually reading. And so I didn't want to like spook anybody. So I was like, okay, the worst thing that happens is somebody looks at the thing and is like, I thought this thing said 3 minutes.
1 minute. The last time I looked at it, it was.
1 minute. But it's like I was watching it count down, and I was like, he's not going to stop talking.
That's what happened with me when I didn't come back for that sprint. I thought, yeah, because it was at 15 minutes when my partner rang, and I'm like, I've got that'll be fine. He was missed to have a chat today. Telling me all the things. I'm like, okay.
Well, and the person that called also sounded like sad this call, so I was a little bit concerned. So I was like, "You sound sad." He was like, "I'm just bored." And I was like, "You don't sound bored. You sound sad." But first of all, before we do anything or ask how anybody went, congratulations to Nicole.
I know. It's like we hit 1,000 and I'm on screen with my favorite people as well. So yes, thank you everybody that has shouted me out in the last week, has done all the things across the social media. I just like thank you so much. I'm still blown away that 1,000 people have subscribed to my channel. Like it's just I have a community post in the making at the moment. I ran out of time, so that will go up, and I have thanked everybody that has been helping me out to get to the 1,000 point, and and here's to more subscribers, more people coming along, and more fun with all my favorite people. So thank you everyone.
So, okay, go to sleep. Thank you.
Thank you, Ari.
All right, good night. Okay, so now we can go on, but I had to apologize for adding 5 minutes and confusing everyone, but then also congratulate Nicole. Okay, Kelsey, how did you do that sprint?
I got to 49% of before I let go, so basically 50%. So.
Wonderful. I am the worst buddy reader in the history of buddy readers. Okay.
Oh, it's okay. I literally sprung this on you. Like, I was like, oh, I don't know when I'll read it. Like, maybe later this month. And I'm like, actually starting it now.
I'm going to finish Astrid. I only have like an hour and a half left of Astrid. So I'm going to finish her off tonight. And then I did go ahead and use a credit to get
the audio
before I let go of the audio. Okay. And I got the other one too, because here's the thing. I may have, hopefully he's not watching, but I may have told someone that I didn't have any credits left when they asked me if I would buy them a book. I do have credits. I'm just not nice enough to spend my credits on people that don't deserve it. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Coda, how did you do?
I read for a little bit and then I ate a cookie. And I realized I'm sleepy. I need a nap.
Same.
Cookies are great. What the hell?
I might make some cookies today. I might make some Anzac cookies.
I'm about to go make some ramen. I'm hungry. Nicole, other than hitting 1,000 subscribers,
I tried to contain my excitement. I may have teared up a little bit because it was a relief. Like it's a goal that has been there for 2 years. And I got to, the X has just turned up.
Mm.
That's what I got to.
I am at as well. I'm not going to lie to you. I did bump it up to 3 times speed just because I don't know if any. I'm gonna actually bump it back down really quick because I know that when I go to listen to this again, it's gonna be too fast. So I'm gonna back down to 2.5. But I don't know about anybody else. But sometimes, especially if I'm like diamond painting or something, and I'm listening, my ears will like get used to the speed it's at, and I'll start to kind of zone out if I don't bump it up. And I have to
I bump up when I'm diamond painting too. So
I have to bump it up. Wait, I have to bump it up enough that my ears register that there's a difference in speed. So I can't like go from 2.5 to 2.75. I have to go all the way to 3.
Mhm.
Then so I was like listening to it at 3 times speed, but then he called, so it messed up my flow. So I need to get it back down.
And I got the first section done of this just here.
Yay! Yeah, I am kind of regretting this kit a little. I'm gonna do
Is that Hermione?
Yeah, because the background is this like dark purple. It's like a grape purple, and like I don't mind color blocking, but Harry and Ron I think have lighter. Yeah, Harry and Ron have like lighter backgrounds. Like Harry had like I don't know if you're gonna be able to see it on here because I don't have the big one in front of me, but Harry had like a green, like a lighter green background with like potions and fire and florals and a snitch and everything behind him.
Mhm.
And then Ron has like this color background. It's like a green blue. And Hermione has this dark purple background. And it is like really dark.
Yeah, dark colors are really hard to do in a lot of it.
The dark colors like almost make me tired.
Mm.
And so yeah, I mean once I get a little bit further and I'm like doing like her body and stuff, I don't think it will be as big of a deal because like her skin is light and her hair is like brown, but it's like a lighter brown. But this block of purple, I'm like falling asleep trying to do it, but it's fine.
Or it could be that you're just tired.
It could be that too, but I may have to kind of do this differently. Like I may have to do all of the purple and then go back and do like the middle part.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like so I just have to cut out sections of the purple and like do the purple and then like the fairy dust, which is like a blue color, and then go back and do all the like lighter areas. So this might look real janky for a minute, but that's fine. Let me see where we left off because do I star things? No, I don't. Clearly, I starred the first sprint, and that was the end of my professionalism.
It's okay.
For that, I was like, it's fine. We'll just wing it, you know, whatever. But that was the last sprint for anyone who didn't know that. So just so everyone's like aware, I just want everyone to be aware if they don't think we're doing another sprint. This is the last sprint. But we are going to read comments once I find out where the hell we left off. Okay, thank you. Nope, that's too far. Nope, too far. Nope. Let's see. Here we go. Is Emily Henry the author Leandra doesn't like Goodreads for some bizarre reason? Keeps recommending her books. I blame Amy for choosing some of the sex. Okay, so I don't know that Leandra has read any Emily Henry other than Happy Place. I could be
Happy Place,
but she did not enjoy Happy Place. I have suggested her a few other Emily Henrys that I did enjoy, like Book Lovers. I really like that one. People we meet on vacation. I liked that one. I feel like Happy Place. Some people really loved Happy Place. I did not. I'm gonna be honest. I was really vibing with it until about 75%, and then it took a turn. You know what I mean? But I will say this, Chris. Most of Emily Henry's books have happy endings. So I don't know if you will enjoy this. All you read is
and also Emily Henry has a new book that's just come out too, or is about to come out.
Yes, I think it's just come out.
Yeah, I think it's just come out.
Because Katie had it included in her book haul video,
Yep.
and she bought it, so I'm pretty sure it's just come out. I can't remember what it's called right now, but I do want to read it.
Mhm.
Everyone's saying thank you. Vanessa went off to bed. I'm sure she's gone by now. Good night, Vanessa.
It's called Funny Story. I just remembered.
Funny story. Yeah. Okay. Well, hopefully it's actually a funny story and not like Happy Place, which was not a happy place. You know what I'm saying? Brooklyn is 5 subscribers away from 600. So go subscribe. Also, Brooklyn is doing sprints right now. So if you want more sprints after this, you can go over there and hang out with Brooklyn because we love her. Nicole is now. Oh no, this already happened. So
Yep.
I'm not. Brianna from the Booktuber is also doing sprints apparently, which is great. Good night to Vanessa. We're gonna just skip my comment because it's irrelevant. Nicole, congratulations. These are all congratulations to Nicole for 1,000 subscribers.
We
Thank
should
you,
have
everybody.
store today and got little confetti poppers and.
And then this was me saying on the phone. I felt rude being like, "Hey, can you shut the hell up for a second while I turn on the phones and talk to my friends?" I didn't want to do that because I did do that kind of earlier, where I like answered the phone. We were not in a sprint yet, and I think when Nicole first got on,
Yep.
he answered the
It's
phone,
that first sprint.
and he was like, "Hello," and I was like, "Hey, can you give me a second? You're gonna hear me talking, so just because the last time that happened, he thought I was talking to him, so he was trying to have a conversation with me, and I was not."
That does not work.
What? Ma'am, you're hungry because you have to go to bed. That's why you're hungry.
No.
Lay down, go to sleep. Good night. Love you so much. Yes, you always are hungry, thirsty, need to run around the block, something. When it's
You've just landed in the Sahara Desert and you're dehydrating.
okay, well, you had noodles, you had apples, you had grapes, you had a lot of food tonight, so you're fine. I need you to lay down and go to sleep. Good night. Good night, ma'am. Good night. I'm gonna go sit out in the other room if you don't go to sleep. So good night. How's Super Long Book going? Going great. 90% in, but put it down to read something a little more light for tonight, which is exciting. Did some sprint hopping and spreadsheet stuff. Wonderful. I should be able to, especially if I listen while at the gym. Yay, Nicole, amazing. Just getting home from work again while y'all are finishing. I know, Jess, I'm so sorry. It's just because I honestly, this is an 8-hour sprint. It was gonna go for like 4 hours. Like that's all I was gonna do. Clearly, Nicole and I don't know the definition of like a short sprint. Like a short sprint for me and Nicole, 8 hours. So like,
Yeah, that's it. That's the benchmark.
what a short sprint day we had at 8 hours. It's like most people's like typical sprint day. That's fine. You're welcome, Christina. Thanks for hanging out. Have a beautiful rest of your day. You as well. Neva, you will be proud of me. I diamond painted today. Katie, I'm so proud. Also, when Katie, when you come to visit me, you need to bring your diamond painting. We'll just diamond paint together. Because by then we'll probably move because I'm trying to like move out of this place. Yes, you can diamond paint too. And so I'll have some like tables or desks or something that we can like set up and we can just diamond paint and talk about Love is Blind or something. Sure. I'm drawing my DP now so I can frame. It's so pretty. And then we're asking about which one. I believe Katie is doing, she's doing the flower delivery, Kiki's delivery service. Yep. Funny Story comes out at the end of the month. Okay, so Berkeley sent it to her. Okay, so at the end of the month is Funny Story, friends. I'm gonna go actually reserve that at my library right now. Maybe I can get on the list before it's 25,000 people deep. Yeah, because that's what I did with what book was it? That's what I did with Where Sleeping Girls Lie. and I love it, but I was the first person in the library, like at my library, to get it because I like I reserved it or I hit notify me. So I don't know if anybody's done that on Libby where like your library doesn't actually have it yet. So I hit notify me, and then like 2 days later it notified me that I was the first person on the list. So then they gave it to me, but then I could only read it in Libby, and I was like, what? So I read like the first 2 chapters, and I was like, this is not for me because I had to read it on my iPad. And then 2 days after that, they had a Kindle version, so I was able to send it. Yeah. Congratulations. Cool. Can't believe you got 1,000. Also, don't forget to subscribe to Katie and Kelsey, of course. Yes. Kelsey, are you doing anything other than sprints on your channel right now, or are you still just mostly doing sprints?
Mostly sprints, occasional videos.
Kelsey gives you
there's
a
no
video.
promised schedule. I work a 9 to 5, so I'm not like it's a hobby. It's fully a hobby for me. So like it's just like when I have time, a video will pop out. There's no promises on like.
So in other words, Kelsey and I will give you sprints, but neither one of us can tell you when we'll have videos.
Yeah. I mean, I'm active on Instagram, so if you want to keep up with me, I am active on there. So that's where you can probably like if you want to keep up with my video, like my reels and posts and stuff and reviews. So
yeah. Here's the link to Brooklyn Sprints because we finally got Coda a wrench. I don't know what is going on with my life. I totally get what you're saying. I just hate work and how late I'm there. Yeah, that's fair. That would be absolutely wonderful. What would be absolutely wonderful? Oh, us diving. That would be absolutely wonderful, honestly. Also,
you guys.
Also, Katie, I told someone that you want to meet them when they've returned from their destination, and they said, "Okay, sure." That's exactly how they said it. I was like, "I have someone who needs to meet you when you return," and they said, "Okay, sure." So that sounds like confirmation to me, to be honest. Congratulations to Nicole. Will you still be
doing Electric Boogaloo
stream in honor of the 1,000?
No, I won't be doing the Electric Boogaloo. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint Shannon. I'm so sorry, but I will not be doing the Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah, he's not a very enthusiastic person. Like, I'm like he's a grump, I think, but also like I'm more emotional than he is. So like I will get excited about something and be like very outwardly excited. He'll get excited about something and he'll be like, yeah, so this thing happened. And that's it. Like that's his reaction to it. Like he gets a new, like if you get a new job, human being, usually you're like, yeah, I got that job or whatever. He's like, yeah, so I got a new job. That's it. That's all. That's the whole thing. Okay, great. And then you got me, who, if you look at me the wrong way, I start to cry. So that's fine. All righty, friends. Is there anything that anyone wants to promote?
I'm guest starring on all kinds of sprints coming up, so watch out for me. Go subscribe to my channel because I actually keep a playlist I keep 2 playlists. One where I'm going to be in the chats and one where I'm going to be on the screen. So if you like seeing my face, you could see more of it.
The good news is because he likes you, I think we'll be besties. Probably. He's just very like laid back. You know what, man? It's your neck. It's a vein. Go lay down, dude. It's
all the things.
Your body. It can't come off. Go to sleep. Does anyone else have anything they want to shout out?
Just got sprints tomorrow night, Sunday night, Monday morning, continuing Harry Potter, and I'm just doing the things. There will be another Women's Prize for Fiction vlog coming out, and not as traumatic as last week's.
Yes. I am dreading it, but after Ari goes to sleep, I do have to refill my whip and chat. I want to die. Anyway, so whip and chat will be up for Patreon. I hope to God tomorrow, which is Sunday, and it will be up for the main people. I hope to God on Monday. Because I did check my Patreon perks, and the only thing I committed to giving y'all early on Patreon is whip and chat. So thank God to past me that I didn't say every video I ever create is going to be early. I only committed to the whip and chats. I mean, you might get something else early at some point, but took a load off my shoulders, to be honest. And then of course I have Sprints with Nicole on Thursday. We'll be back here on Saturday. We might do Chatty Bits next week. I haven't decided. And at some point there will be Unhinged podcast episode. So if you want to see that, you better go get on the highest tier of Patreon, because that's where that goes, because it's quite unhinged. Also, I will not, for anyone asks, I will not be drinking Everclear ever on any live stream. I'm sorry.
What is Everclear?
It's basically like rubbing alcohol. Like, no, like that.
It's green alcohol. It's just green alcohol.
It's just ridiculously disgusting, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
And it really feels like you're just trying to sanitize your insides. And I just, no, thank you. My brother like mixed it with some orange juice or something and said he drank. Like, he's like, oh, I only had 2 drinks. And I was like, yeah, I'm not going to have 0 drinks and I already need to stop. So
Everclear is good for his jungle juice.
Christina just put up, it's like gasoline. So I'm guessing it's like the Yugoslavian rakia. There's that European accent just come out again.
Maybe. It's just like it's
clear. Oh, it's rocket fuel. You just have to sniff that stuff and you're off your face. And it strips the lining as it goes down.
This is actually true. If you do mix Everclear in a jug of Sunny Delight, you can't taste it, but like you will also die. So there's basically that.
Yeah, well, same with rakia. It's the same thing.
Like, I literally told my
jungle juice.
I told my mother, I said, sure, I can drink Everclear with you, and then I will not be going to work tomorrow because I will be dead in my bed. Hello, Rachel.
Hey, Rachel.
Yes, we're about to leave you. Kelsey, do you have anything you need to promote? No?
I mean, not really. I post on Instagram like almost every day or every second day, so I guess that.
Go follow Kelsey.
I am posting a little free library vlog in the next few days, so that will be out there.
So I'll make sure everybody is linked below. I wasn't sure who was going to show up today, so I didn't link everybody below. Sorry. But I'll do that after we leave here, and go subscribe to all their channels, but also especially Kelsey, because like Kelsey's platform is Instagram, so like go follow her there. Mm-hmm. I watch all of her stuff on Instagram. That's probably where I'm losing 4 hours a day. No, I don't feel like it's Kelsey's fault. I feel like it's my fault because I just.
And after this, go over to Brooklyn's and subscribe to her.
Go over to Brooklyn and subscribe if you haven't, so we can get her to 600. You're welcome, Glenda.
And of course, don't forget to subscribe to Neva as well.
Oh, sure.
Well,
yeah.
Do you have the thing where people comment?
Yeah, mine's set so that you can't.
So comment. I feel like everyone here probably is.
But also,
did you go in for this live though and redo it? Did you have to do it for everyone? Yeah,
I did. Yeah, but also go have your friends subscribe. You know, to my channel. I'm not very good.
Share the love.
I'm not very good at promoting myself. That's why I have Nicole. Good night, everyone. See you all tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Glenda. You're welcome, Chris. Nice face.
Thanks, Courtney.
She's talking about thank you, Katie. Katie also has a wrench now, so she posted my Patreon, so go subscribe if you want
to the top tier.
To the top tier if you really want the most unhinged stuff. Basically the top tier gets all of the good perks in my opinion. Like you get like the smut vlog, which will be out by the end of the month. I can't guarantee you what day because I actually have to film that while Ari's at school. I can't film that with her here.
Why not?
Because it's not for you.
Because it's not for you.
So I'm not quite, but it will be up before the end of April. And then like you get that, you get the Unhinged podcast. That might really be oh, and you get a discount code. Oh wow, thanks, Katie. Even though Katie's part of the Unhinged podcast, so she was gonna see it anyway. Yeah, very much die. Yeah, you basically just down Everclear. That's I just want to know who in this house thought it would be a cute idea to buy Everclear. Because like my dad doesn't really drink, but I feel like he's the one that bought it because he'll buy expensive alcohol once in a while, like expensive whiskey, expensive tequila, just so that he can have like a couple drinks out of it. But he doesn't drink a lot. Clearly, I'm gonna have to go like next week and buy some wine because I'm not gonna be able to live in this house with Everclear people thinking I'm gonna drink that crap. And nobody will drink my wine because it's sweet wine. So it'll be all for me, you know? I thought Everclear was battery acid, so I was a bit confused. Glad for the clarification. No, it's just really gross. Turpentine's also a good comparison. That is a good comparison. But I will say Jess is right. If you mix Everclear with the right thing, like if you mix it with something that's high acidity, like Sunny Light or orange juice, you won't taste it. But
what you do is you carve a little hole in a watermelon and you stick the bottle upside down in the watermelon.
Oh,
and
hell.
You just let it drain into the watermelon, and then later you cut it open and you eat the watermelon.
And then you eat the watermelon.
That's a recipe for disaster right there.
Die. Let me just tell you, I did that, and then I cannot tell you how I got from this was like in high school, okay? I did underage drink, people. Somehow I got from one side of town, in the town I live in, one side of town to the other, from my ex-boyfriend's house, who I probably shouldn't have been dating anyway, all the way to my friend's house. And I somehow got past her mom, who was sleeping on the couch. I got past her mom, and I remember her mom saying to me, "Are you okay?" And I said, "Yeah, I'm just going to go upstairs and go to bed." I made it all the way up the stairs and then couldn't get in the bed because it was too high off the ground. So she had to get out of bed after I ran into her TV and almost knocked it off the dresser and put me in the bed. And then the next morning I was sick as a dog. I was almost dead. Like, and somehow my other friend, who is this friend's twin sister, but didn't live in the house anymore, she left the house but forgot her shoes. So she walked across town with no shoes.
I can tell you so many wild drunk stories, dude, but that'll have to wait for paid entertainment.
Coming soon, our drunken stories. It's a little free library vlog over on Kelsey's channel, so I'll make sure she's linked. Just tastes like it and will hurt just about as much. That's true. Sleep tasty, Rachel. I honestly love this. Every time Rachel says sleep tasty, I just like, I don't know. It brings this.
I do. Every time she tells me sleep tasty, I totally do.
I'm just saying, like, share and support. Thank you, Christina. Also, just in case anybody I should probably start saying this at the beginning instead of the end, but if anybody shows up for like the replay, like, please comment because I will comment back. So, yeah, she's funny. She wants to be involved in everything. It's fine. I still have half a bottle that I found in some empty luggage in my closet from 7 to 8 years ago. It's probably still good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't. I don't think it.
Goldschlager is bad like that too.
Yeah. Plus, you literally drink gold.
Yeah, that's true. If you don't mix it right, you will feel it in your throat. The equivalent of feeling like you're swallowing battery acid. Yep, my friend and I Googled it after our first shot, and our throats burned for 30 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, like, don't take a shot of Everclear just like by itself. Don't do it.
It's like taking a shot of Bacardi 151.
Man, I never thought I'd talk about Everclear here. You know what? Thanks to my brother, to be honest, because otherwise we wouldn't.
Bacardi is vile.
Dude, Bacardi 151 is the worst.
Oh my god! You know what the TikTok kids are finding now? MD 2020, so Mad Dog 2020, and they're
talking about Mad Dog the other day.
So first of all, poor babies, because what they're doing is like, because Mad Dog looks really pretty like in the bottle, right? Because it's like
pretty like different like colors like blue and green or whatever, red. And what they're doing is they're taking it and they're taking like gigantic drinks out of it on camera on TikTok. And they're like, oh, this tastes great. It goes down so smooth. Yes. And you're about to die. That's what's about to happen.
We never drank that here in Canada. Well, at least where I am in Canada. Like, it wasn't a thing.
We don't have it here.
You want to talk about projectile vomiting?
Disgusting. I can't.
Mad Dog, because it is sweet and it doesn't taste horrible, but you get it. You drink a lot before you realize it's too late.
Too late.
My ultimate goal is to be in a place in life where I shit gold.
That would be lucrative.
Right.
I mean, depending on your diet.
Well, Kiana.
Nice. I'll pay that one. Sorry, Karen, I just had a moment.
Yeah, Kiana Mad Dog is not okay. That's like Four Loko. It's like the original Four Loko.
The original Four Loko, because actually the Four Loko now isn't as bad. Like it tastes like shit, but like it's not as bad because they had to change the recipe.
But Mad Dog and Four Loko have that same minerally flavor to them.
I mean, that's true.
And they both get you fucked up.
They get you maggot.
High moonshine is pretty good.
They get you maggot.
Get you maggot.
Don't want to do anything. So. Yeah.
I don't know what's worse than maggot. Drunk maggot? They get you drunk maggot.
No, maggot is like annihilated by
There's got to be
alcohol.
something worse.
I don't think there is.
Trash
anything
maggot.
Trash maggot, maybe.
Also,
I don't know.
Toilet maggot.
I don't know. Maggot is like here is just that's it. You're done. You're fully magnet. Just gone. You're just gone.
Also, I'm just gonna put this out there for anyone in case you didn't see it on the Patreon. If you are part of the top 2 tiers, so girlfriends and wives, I don't actually think we have anybody in girlfriends, but I always include them just in case like somebody comes in later. There is a post that I posted earlier. I need everybody to go comment on that post and give me one book that you want me to read. Because it's going to go on the wheel. It's going to be part of my TBR. I mean, it's going to be part of it anyway, even if I hadn't had a TBR game. But every month I will be spinning that wheel for a book from...
Well, you already know mine.
What is it?
My grandmother asked me to tell you.
Oh, yes. Okay. Yes.
And Katie drew mine, so...
I'm going to die. Oh, my God.
You have a buddy. Vanessa's reading it too at some point.
So
I give everybody
here's-
this book.
Coda, here's my question. Because we talked about this yesterday on Katie's sprints about me and Katie buddy reading it, right? So if I don't get your book, if I don't get that book before Katie decides to buddy read it, do you want to give me another book?
I'm sorry, Katie.
I was like, you dropped it. You've got to put the spoilers up.
I totally thought that dropped already, and I was just behind. Very sorry.
So do you want to keep that book, or do you want to think of another one? Because I'm definitely not reading that shit.
I don't care when you read it, dude.
Okay. Well, everyone else, I need you to go give me one book. It will go on the wheel. I can't guarantee you when your book will be picked. Okay, do not message me and being like, "Why haven't you picked my book yet?" It's not up to me. Okay, it's up to the wheel. So
But that's not good enough, neither. No, joking.
too bad. No, I'm just kidding. Please,
That's not good enough.
I feel bad. I'm like, oh shit. I know
Hey.
this real shit.
this
Dropping the ball there, Coda. Dropping the
The one
ball.
time I spoil something, I spoil BookTube.
also this TBR game. The concept of it, I guess I can send it to Nicole if she wants it. But this concept of it has been approved by Kelsey and Brittany both, as far as like making sense and everything. And I think I've done it in a way that other people can play if they want to. You could add more or less books, like numbers of books that you would roll or spin for. I'm currently having it, my number wheel is numbered 1 to 6, because when I factored everything in, even if I have library books where I do throw in a library wheel every couple months or whatever, it won't be every month that I do a library wheel.
Mhm.
Ultimately, the most books that this game will give me is 9. And that's it. Like, it will only give me 9 books. Now, it could give me any combination of physical, audio, or ebook. So there's the challenge. But I'm not doing punishments. I may do like rewards, like if I read my entire TBR, like I get to do something, like take a book off or something like that. But I'm not going to do punishments, because knowing me, I would just be in Punishment City, and I just don't really feel like it. And also, it's my game, so I don't have to have punishments if I don't want them. You know?
That's fair.
True. I thought you like.
Stop. You stop it, Coda.
I just saw your thing.
This is not even paying attention.
I feel like at this point, when we're all on screen together, you and I are the naughty children that throw all the snide comments, and she just like, I'm not even entering into that discussion.
You would be over here like.
I'll wait for those two to finish.
Yeah. Katie, I see it. I see this. Okay, and I do have it downloaded on Kindle Unlimited, but I will wait to read it so that it can be your choice. Because I knew she was gonna give me that one. I just knew it. Okay, so that's all that we have, I think. Kelsey is like, get me out of here with these crazy.
No, I'm not getting me out of here. I'm just like trying to stay awake here. I'm not like gonna get me out of here.
We gotta get Kelsey over on After Dark sometime.
Yeah, if I can stay up after like midnight, if that ever happens.
Neva will remind you halfway through the day to take a nap like she does.
Yeah, then it could work.
Yeah, okay, so Kelsey, usually what we do is it would fall at midnight your time on Saturday morning. So like
when? Like approximately.
Oh,
like how long do you go?
Depends.
It usually depends. I mean, you can leave at any time. We're not like
Yeah.
Maybe I'll have to do it one day.
Because what we could do is if you tell me like a time when you could do it, then I will just like be like, okay, what time do you get off work? And then I'll just remind you like, hey Kelsey, when you get off work, make sure you go home and like eat, take a nap, be up by this time. Because then at least you could hang for like a couple of hours.
Mm-hmm.
And then you could be like, okay, cool. That was a fun experience and good night. You know?
You know, sometimes I can't sleep at midnight, so it might align. Like sometimes I am up at 3 a.m. Like just because I can't sleep. It happens.
So you could just pop in.
Yeah.
You can just message me and be like, hey, can you send me the link? And then you can just be like a special guest. What is that called? Like a surprise guest. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
We have a special guest. It's Insomnia Hour.
And in case you haven't noticed, Coda is our jingle person.
Okay, so I think that is all that we have at this point in time. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Go subscribe to all these lovely people that you see on screen, I guess including me, if you're not subscribed. I'm trying to convince Brooklyn to join Electric Boogaloo. I don't think you will.
See, we got to get over there because we have no idea what Shannon's doing to poor Brooklyn without us.
Go watch Brooklyn sprint. I know there's a few other people sprinting as well, so go hang out with them. Show them some love. Read some good books. Whatever you do, you know what I'm saying. And we will not hit leave studio.
Do that all the time.
I do that the one time. If anybody
I was
has
halfway through a question and she's like, done, gone. I'm like,
why?
Dude, if anybody wasn't there for my first stream for Neva's 24 hours, at least go watch the last like 30
And Neva
seconds.
was so
And I
quiet,
leave the
like,
studio and
listen.
Neva comes up big on the screen and is like,
And by then, like, I was so tired. I was just like, cool. I'm gonna assume that he'll come back. I'm just gonna go.
That's hot. I didn't see that bit.
you gotta go back. Just watch the last like 30 seconds. Is all you gotta see. It's hilarious.
But yes, so that's all that we have. So thank you for hanging out with us, and we will see y'all very soon. Goodbye.